Wait, yeah, I remember. We ended the day, like, everyone went to sleep. George went to clean his house because he has a wife now. Well, he's
Not
going to
yet.
have a wife now.
Or he doesn't know if he's gonna have a wife.
No, no, there is no choice. He is going to have a wife.
He has to go ask someone to marry him, and that's it. That's all he was tasked to do.
And
Bold
he
of
will
you
succeed,
bold of you
right?
to assume that George isn't going to be the wife in that relationship.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not.
I can't
Oh,
believe George is gonna be the good old male wife, and the
Oh,
girl
yeah.
husband is gonna go. Okay. So, is it the next day?
Yeah.
Alright. I guess when everyone gets together, Ale is going to.
I yawned.
Okay. I was gonna look to everyone and say. Alright, so everyone, did you sleep okay?
Like a baby.
So not at all restful and screaming constantly.
Yes. I mean, you know how Ramiel is, right?
No,
Didn't you
Okay,
fight her, Hubert?
that doesn't mean I know how she is.
I mean, yeah. It was not as restful as I would like, but fuck it, whatever. It was worth it.
Well, while I was sleeping, a thought came to my mind. And
Hopefully a positive one.
I'm not sure. And she'll look to George. George, what happens when a god dies?
Can George try to remember teaching that his mother might have given him about that?
You have no idea,
Oh.
because a god has never died in your lifetime.
I've never witnessed a god dying, so I wouldn't know.
Well,
Well,
I think Azazel might know.
I'll kind of things for a second. Would Otto be able to roll to see if he remembers his dad mentioning anything about that, or would he not be old enough to know that?
You also aren't. You have not been around since a god has died, and if your father has ever seen it happen, he has never made mention of it.
Scatterbrained though he may be.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. I don't know if my dad knows.
Well, I do have a thought that comes to mind. A god that represents something. Well, gods represent something for a reason. If a god that represents something dies, what happens to that something it represents?
I feel like it would still exist, but there wouldn't be like a. What's the word I'm looking for here? Actually, I don't know.
Am I permitted to speak?
Yes?
I would assume that if a god over that holds domain over a specific portfolio were to die, the whoever is in charge of the way the world works would simply ordain another to take over that position, like a job opening, if you would.
Now that is something similar to what I thought. But think about what's happened ever since Melky died. Things have been degrading. If it were the case that someone else were responsible for it, then things would have remained stable, but they haven't. But at the same time, if it's the case that a god dying means that what they were responsible for, well, corrupts or something along those lines, then none of this would exist since it's been a long time since Loki died.
Indeed.
And that gives me a bit of a hypothesis. It's not one that I'm confident enough to share at the minute, but I think it gives us reason enough, aside from you-know-who being in this area. I think it gives us reason enough that we need to go to the north of the continent before we speak with Zardak with the Lady of the Flame.
You mean to the dragon area?
Yes. If I recall, is that not where Rashi killed Melky?
I mean, I guess, but don't you also have a, I'm assuming,
You mean Zuriel?
yeah, Zerial.
He sacrificed himself to make sure that Riki came back to life after the puppeteer killed her. And she'll just rest her hand on the necklace that used to hold Zuriel. He's not there anymore. At least not this fragment of deposits. Didn't... Wait. And she'll... over here. According to Zardak, Riki... or... Melky... No. Yeah, someone told us Riki is Melky. At least, a reincarnation of her. It explains her abilities. Right? But if she is that, if that's the case, and she is the reincarnation of her, and she has some of her abilities, why does she only have some of her abilities?
Because reincarnations are not complete?
Exactly. So where's the rest of her?
I mean, it could be that, or it could just be that it's just taking time for her to regain her power.
If that's the case, then I definitely would like to go to the place with the dragons. To be honest with you, as mentioned before, George, the reason I wanted to speak with Xanthagon was to speak with him about helping us against the Puppet Master, but there is always the chance he might do something. If we're able to find something of Melky and she is cognizant, she might be more willing to help us, and she might be able to get the gods to help us too. Granted, I understand it's a very big if.
It is, but if you would ask the Puppet Master for help or anything like that, you'd have to consider what his price would end up being for that.
I know, that's why I'm thinking of doing this first before going to him. A diplomat I may be, but not good enough to out-deal a demon. Or is it a devil?
Xanthagon's
Both.
a demon.
Demon. So, let me know when you guys are ready to get going and we can start heading towards the north.
A moment. Yeah, LV will utter a quick incantation to herself and will place a hand to her chest, and that hand will glow slightly before she just goes, There we go.
That was meant to only be Otto.
Baby.
Well, now both George and Otto are currently scribbling.
But while Otto's both scribbling a string, George is actually messing around with the new necklace he has on. But yeah, you see Otto scribbling in a new book that he has while holding a string, and every now and again he'll toss the string away, and then a new string will just appear.
Beastie will peer over at what he is scribbling.
He is scribbling down spells.
Oh.
Crap. Dad?
He says, having just appeared in the middle of the room.
Jesus.
What was that one spell where if someone's trying to throw fire at me, I can stop it? Or take less from it?
Absorb elements.
That was when I was trying to remember, and then...
And then after you absorb it, your weapon catches on fire, and then you hit them with it.
That is a fair point. I gotta remember your... Huh. He will then start casting the spell again, that lets him pull out another string, and what he's doing is casting Encode Thoughts.
He's just gonna look over at the other strings that he tossed away and is just gonna pick one up.
If they, I don't know if they actually stay, but if they do stay, you'll probably end up just hearing, like, whisperings of his dad's teachings about different spells and things like that.
Yusi's eyes are gonna go blank for a while, but then she's going to just, like, shake her head and will just put the strand back on your head, Otto. Reminds me of back when I was smart, but smarter.
Oh, that reminds me. Elvie?
Yes?
Just for, I guess whenever we have free time, would you be okay with me taking a look at your spellbook?
Of course. If you don't mind my perusal of yours as well.
Sure. It's very short at the moment since I'm still just trying to remember my dad's teachings.
That's fair. Still, I believe that I could glean some information. I think you are a very smart man, and I wish to see what you have. Just, show and tell.
Oh, okay.
I'm always up for new knowledge.
Oh, and then he'll turn around. Dad?
He says, looking at you again, seemingly distracted at nothing.
We're going to be visiting the place where the dragons used to live at if you want to come along.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, okay.
Why not? Asked Beastie.
It's dangerous over there.
She shrugs. That's a
That's
point.
fair. Yeah.
Yep.
Dragons are scary.
It's just like, yeah, I mean, he's right. What can she say?
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, look. I thought you were trying to find dragons.
I'm trying to find alive dragons.
I mean, what's a better place for someone to hide than in... He pauses. Actually, maybe a dragon wouldn't want to hide amongst their dead. Never mind then.
Yes, how would you be willing to hide in the mountain of corpses of different drow?
I have before.
But would you like
looks
it?
across the table.
It depends upon the situation. I wouldn't really like it, but if I had to.
But you wouldn't like it, which is all I asked.
Yes. Anywho, I guess we will catch you later, I suppose.
I'd really rather you not catch me, but I'd be more than happy to meet up with you again.
It is a figure of speech, but yes, I would enjoy meeting up with you too.
Speech doesn't have a figure, it's made of words. I mean, unless it's in a book, I guess.
Oh,
You know what a metaphor is?
Yeah, I've met before.
Oh my god, it's like Beastie on crack.
wasn't that the time entity you were talking about, or is that something else? Wait, what?
Good old 4.
What? You met a time entity called 4.
Yes.
Are you sure they were called 4?
Yes. That was their designation.
What 1, 2, 3 are?
Since I haven't, it's the first time seeing you again, is there any way I can contact you if I need to talk to you again?
Oh, darn. What's that word? What's that spell? Let you talk between people.
Sending.
Sending?
Yeah, that, he says, and pulls out a rock and sets it on the table.
Otto will pick up the rock. And will ritually cast Identify on it.
It's a sending stone.
Okay.
You can speak into it, and it will... It works basically like a walkie-talkie, so long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Okay. Thank you, Dad.
Of course, my boy. I'm always happy to keep in touch with you.
They don't look over. It is a good thing that a parent touches their child. And they all just give her a look, and BC looks back. Not in that way.
Yeah, Thorgrim kind of just like looks at Beastie like, the fuck?
Like this. And she'll pat her head.
Well, I mean, yeah, that, sure. Sometimes like this, bear hug.
Yep, that's gonna hurt BC for a bit.
Oh, sorry, shit.
Hold on. Thorgrim needs to roll a strength check to see if that's true.
Just straight strength or athletics or
Strength check.
strength? Okay, or strength go. Nah, not really. Not really.
Alright. Beastie just tenses and it feels like you're hugging a rock.
Yeah, rocks.
Like usual,
also-
dwarf, you're too weak.
Before we do go though, would anyone like to come with me to visit Devilish D?
Me? Okay.
He's asking the party.
Oh.
Go visit where?
Devilish D. I have questions I need to ask him about if he has any items of particular interest.
There was...
I will come with you.
Me too. There was something I needed to get.
So
Nothing I can think of. I mean, Jubilee doesn't really have a reason to go, so...
Okay, so almost all the smart people.
Really, neither of my characters have a reason, so...
I'm gonna stay here and keep writing.
I'm going to stay here and observe this fascinating building.
Look at the architecture. Wow.
There's so many webbed footprints everywhere.
Heck,
That would be the goose.
heck.
Why do I not have a goose thing on the soundboard?
Speaking of goose, where's Duck? Oh, there he is. I can't move Duck. Oh no.
Huh?
I can't
What do you
move
mean you
Duck.
can't move Duck?
Burp, burp, burp.
There's a better... Well, that was Gladstone, so that wasn't
Yes.
Duck.
No.
Well, where
that
the
was
fuck is
mine.
Duck?
Hold on. I'll have to find him.
Duck, no!
And fuck. Ribbit.
Maybe you left Duck to die somewhere.
Ribbit.
Don't you do that to me.
Hold on.
Ribbit.
I do actually have to find Duck.
Quack.
There's Duck. There you go.
Yay. Where was Duck?
So since this map we haven't used in a while, we haven't been here since you acquired Duck. So Ducks just didn't exist on this map.
Alright.
George will eventually head off to go to the door upstairs.
There is no second floor.
You will head back to where the rooms were and wait for everyone else who is coming to come.
Alright.
It was actually just George and Adelsarday.
I think technically LV also wants to be a part of it, but
I did.
Oh, okay.
Matt might be might be distracted.
No, I said I would as well.
Well,
Couldst thou not hear me?
No,
it's just you're not moving your character.
Ah, where would you wish to move me to move? Where? Okay, because I
Northish.
only briefly like just now noticed. Oh, there's less people in the main room as before.
If someone said they want you to go northish, what would you assume that they'd be wanting you to do?
A great many things. I don't know.
I knocked over my soda, and that makes me sad.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
The Soders.
Want the soda?
All right, George.
Yep. He will slide the card into the door and we'll step through.
Indeed.
All of you will step into the Discount Emporium, where Devilish D is awaiting you, and it's like, "Hello, my fine gentlefolk."
Good day, Devilish. Ding.
Hello.
How are you all doing this fine dandy doodly day?
Pretty
quite
good.
well.
I'm not complaining. I'll let you guys handle what you want to do first. Unless you guys want me to ask first.
That else thing will probably not take so long. D, I need your most uncomfortable chair.
A stool?
Is that your most uncomfortable chair?
I think stools are very uncomfortable.
Okay.
But then again, comfort is in the eye of the beholder, as they say. So I need you to specify what you mean by what you mean.
Not exactly. Like, you know the most comfortable chair you've ever sat in? I need the opposite of that.
He ponders for a minute before snapping his fingers and summons a stool.
Huh. Thanks.
Just look at it. It doesn't even have a back. How are you supposed to sit comfortably in a stool?
I don't know. I was expecting something less simple from you, but I guess if a stool works.
You make it seem like I would go out of my way to sit in something uncomfortable.
No, it's just that when I ask for something like that, you would give me something less mundane, I guess. But this is fine. I'll pay 50 copper for it.
Well, copper doesn't exist.
Oh,
So how about just a gold?
okay. And she'll hand over 1 gold.
He will take 1 gold.
Yay, she now has a stool.
Just a random stool.
Yep.
But
He'll-
why though?
Zub's like, alright. Now I need to figure out how to get this to a demon.
George will kind of look at you, kind of like the, isn't that one meme of that one African American guy who just looks like very puzzled and confused in that one gif? That's essentially his face when you say that.
She looks over to him. I promised X I would get him a chair. A more comfortable chair.
He'll just kind of nod his head slightly to this and just go, oh, okay.
Yep.
I have many questions that I fear will never be answered.
I've stopped asking questions, other than this one. Mr. D, Devilish D.
Yeah. Yes.
Would you by chance have any items or artifacts or any, I guess information on items that help with banishing aberrations, other than banishment?
Well, banishment is the only spell that banishes things. That and banishing spite, I guess, technically. This is just a more painful version of banishment.
Well, I guess I can rephrase. Would you have anything that would be able to be capable of doing like a mass banishment? Or anything of that nature?
He ponders this for a minute, and he taps his fingers together, thinks for a minute, and goes, technically, no, that spell doesn't exist yet.
Wait, what do you mean yet?
Well, I mean, people can make their own spells.
What did you just say?
People can make their own spells, he says, and each time he says it, subtitles will appear in front of him as he points to each word.
Does it have a little bouncy ball going from word to word?
No, that's what his hands are for.
Oh, cool. Yes, of course. Where do you think the spells come from originally?
I thought those were made by specific people. You know, people
Yes.
that are intensely magically powerful. I did not think
Like-
just anyone could make a spell.
Oh yes, the firebolt was created by an intensely powerful person, he says, and then flicks his finger casting a firebolt.
Aren't you the son of a god?
back in their time, that could be potentially assumed pretty powerful for them.
I do recall the legend stating that the children of the person gifted magic was the one that created most, if not all, spells. Plus, you are the son of a god.
Maybe in your realm, sure, but you are technically the descendant of one of those people. Just saying.
A loading bar appears over Adel's head. Eventually, it reaches full. Oh,
Doesn't get it, gets it.
shit.
But in any case, anyone who's magically inclined can make their own spells, technically.
Huh.
That gives me some things to think about.
That also gives me some things to think about that I am worried about the result of it.
Gives me things that I have been continuing to think about for a very long time and will continue to think about to this very day.
Sips tea loudly.
Yes.
I cannot drink tea quietly. I apologize.
Clearly.
That does give me a slight idea after we get done with where we're going, Adel. Do you remember the... I don't know if George was there for that. Or I think... The Archivist Library.
Archivist library? When did we run into an archivist library?
We didn't, but Otto was told about one from my mom.
I don't
It has-
think...
It has tellings of past, present, and potential future, so...
No,
It
we
could help.
definitely not run into anything like that.
I'll have to look over to Elvi. Do you remember what was said about that?
I'm sorry? Can
The
you
Archivist
repeat
Library.
that? What information about that specifically are you looking for?
What exactly it does. Or has the capabilities of doing or being.
See if I wrote that down.
No, it's fine, but I know Otto said he wasn't coming, so I know Otto knows about what it was. I don't know if George knew what it was about.
I was not particularly paying attention.
Can I, just so I'm sure I'm not crazy, can I roll a history check? We've not been to an archivist library, have we?
You have not been to the Archivist's Library.
Okay,
No,
good. So
we-
my memory is indeed not failing me. Or is
Well,
it failing me since
at the
I
moment.
forgot that I remember that I didn't... Whatever.
You were told about this last session.
Yes.
So it is failing me.
Yes, but I'm just going RP wise that Otto was one of the only people that like it was mentioned to. Because I think George was doing something at the time.
Otto asked Azazel about something. Azazel said, basically, I'm not omnipotent, I don't know. The Archivist Library probably holds all of the information you seek because it was a library created by oracles.
No, I was not privy to that conversation, so I would not know much about it.
We'll have to probably talk to Otto about it, but I think if it has information that I think it could contain, you might be able to find out either how to create spells, assist with how to create spells, or if there's anyone that made a spell that is like that.
Do you know anything about the Archivist Library?
Ding!
Well, he puts his hands together and says, not really, that is a library that comes, in this world.
Wait, this world? You mean the world between worlds?
No, we're technically in a pocket dimension, but right now I am connected to Crestfall. And that's the world
Crestfall.
to which I am referring.
So it is just in Crestfall then. Alright. Well, at least it makes the searching area smaller. I don't know how much smaller, but it's at least a bit smaller.
Yes, that definitely does help. I don't really know what else I can think of to ask about at the moment. Is there anyone that wanted anything from that you asked
Yes.
about outside?
Wait. Say that again? Something outside?
He's asking if there's anything else that anyone else that. Yeah, trying to get my words together. He's asking if there's anything anyone can think about that the group that's outside would have wanted right now.
I know that the goblin wants a torture rack thanks to Hubert.
I can give her one of those.
How much? Actually, she looks to Hubert. You bought a torture rack before. How much did it cost?
I've never purchased a torture rack.
Oh, you probably stole it. 3 gold?
I'll give you the stretchy one. He says, and summons one.
George will kind of hold his hand up. We may not want to get that here.
Oh, right, it is illegal. Can you hold on to that for us, D?
Ever so slightly.
I don't really want to hold on to it, but I'll leave it here.
Thanks, D. And she'll hand over 3 gold.
These things are very good for your lumbar. Stretches that spine very, very nice.
I imagine that does. If the person using it isn't trying to rip you in half with it.
We're just gonna look at this thing. How big is this fucking torture rack?
It's sizable enough to fit basically any humanoid.
Okay, but is it sizable enough to fit into any type of bag or anything like that?
You don't know.
I
Not
don't
easily.
think we have a bag of holding big enough to fit a torture rack.
Weird question,
be
Devilish. Do you
surprised.
have a foldable torture rack?
Any torture rack's foldable if you're willing to break it, he says, and then we'll promptly begin folding the torture rack until it is in a small square.
Snap, 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 snap.
Without a
Wait, is
foldable
it
one that
breaking?
doesn't break when it's folded?
No, it is not breaking.
Wow. Oh, I'll pick it up. I wish I had this back when I was willing to use it. It would be much more convenient than the other ways we had to carry these around.
I think we still leave it here because knowing how some of the Redeem Act, they might just have a feeling that we have one the second we step through.
They're not omniscient as long as we hide it, it should be fine.
I don't feel comfortable with hiding something like that.
Hubert,
Yes.
how confident are you that you could hide something like this from the Redeemed?
I am very confident, however, it would go against George's comfort, and I would recommend we not do that.
Fair enough. Alright, D, please keep it here for now.
Yeah, okay, he says, and tosses it randomly behind him, at which point you hear a series of glass breaking.
And a cat.
Do you have a pet in here?
Maybe. Probably.
Probably. She pauses. Okay, never mind.
Also, do you actually look over at LV? LV, sorry, a question for you.
Yes.
Do you know of any spells that prevent people from... Actually, I'm pretty sure spells casted before. I need to find it.
Prevent people from what?
Yes. Finish your thought, please.
From looking... pretty much scouting in a certain specific area. I know the spell I'm thinking of, but I can't place the name.
Non-detection.
Yes, spells for non-detection.
No, the spell is called non-detection.
I thought there was a smaller one that's in a shorter range.
Possible. There's a lot of spells. I'd have to go through them.
Oh, I remember now. Private Sanctum.
That's like a smaller version of the mansion, is it not?
Believe so, but you can kind of decide what can come in or come out. It pretty much it's a spell that can make it to where you can make it to where people can't teleport into it, can't teleport out of it, can't track anything inside of it, things of that nature.
That's the spell that Tauntaun liked to use.
Yes,
In
exactly.
combination.
I'm thinking that we could use that for when we finally have this.
If
Yeah,
only
or-
there was a
or
way
gold.
that one of us could access Tauntaun's spell list so that we could find out what spells that he liked to use a lot.
Hintity, hint, hint.
Yeah, there's he used the sanctum, he used the courier, he used the bag of random animals.
Okay,
Well,
can I
The
roll a
bag of
history-
animals was me.
Can I roll a history so I can remember what the name of the spell was?
It was
Right.
just private sanctum, wasn't it?
Was
It's Morden Caden's Private Sanctum.
Yeah.
I was asking because remember someone used that spell before. He was just trying to remember the name of it.
Yeah.
But they look over the Devilish D and ask, "Do you have any spell scrolls with the Morden Caden's Private Sanctum?"
I hate to tell you guys, but Leonard's Tiny Hut does similar stuff. You know that, right?
Yeah, but it's, a tiny hut, not a place that covers 50 square feet.
True. I guess Tiny Hut's the smallest version of it, though.
I just want it to be known that it's called Private Sanctum, not Morning Cadence.
I fucking knew that wasn't the right name!
No, it is
It
it
didn't?
is the right name if we're using D&D canon.
Yeah, but in 5th edition, it is not Morning Canaan's Private Sanctum. It is just called Private Sanctum.
Oh, okay.
They
But
got
is
rid
it-
of all they got rid of all the mages' names.
Only
Should've
for Private
given-
Sanctum.
Should've given me
Oh,
that
weird.
history roll
Damn.
over. It sounded so smart.
That's Morden Canonist. He'll look over the Devilish D and ask, "Do you have any spells of Private Sanctum? Spell scrolls of Private Sanctum?"
He'll rummage around in a drawer before pulling one out and sets it on the table.
George will kind of think for a second. So it's been a while since I've shopped with you. Do you normally just take offers, or do you have a price for this?
Offers.
I take offers, but I do have set prices if you would prefer.
What's the set price?
Give me just a second. That one I have to find my thing for. Okay, that was weird. I tried to access Reddit and it told me my IP address.
The fuck?
Huh.
That is not normal.
Yeah, I'm aware. It said that there were too many requests coming from this IP address, and then it told me the IP address.
Damn, Jor. You need to have less tabs of Reddit.
It was the only tab of Reddit on my computer.
I understand that Reddit is an interesting forum website, but you
I
gotta
was gonna say
calm
one
down,
tab
dude.
is too many.
This means that I have to find alternative means for what I need, which will require me to backtrack through a lot of old messages until I can find it.
The fuck are
That's
you
going-
looking for?
So
Porn.
there was a
The internet is for porn after all.
there was a
Why you think the net was born?
thing
Porn.
that
Guys.
did essentially homebrew magical item pricing, and I used it instead of the actual rules for magical item pricing
Oh, you
because
mean
it is
sane prices for magical items?
yes that.
Hold up, I got that for you. I think I saved it somewhere. What I find funny is that I sent this to you at first. You're like, this is useless. And then a few weeks later... There you go.
Where'd you send it?
Which one do you want me to send it to?
DMs, I guess.
Alright. I got you back, honey.
I just
And he has yours.
it's just weird that Reddit would post my fucking IP address for some reason.
Every website that you connect to knows your IP address.
I know, but not every website just goes, this is your IP address. You know?
Yeah, that's usually 4chan's job.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh well, if I go dark within the next few weeks, you'll know why now.
Oh no.
4chan got him.
320 gold.
He'll kind of look to everyone else and say, I do not have 320 gold.
Hey, the old place down, 320 gold. Here you go. Actually, wait. Wait, Thorgrim didn't follow them. Never mind, she'll put down 320
No.
gold.
We do not have the walking wallet with us.
Thank you. And then he will look at the scroll, then hand it over to Elvie.
Oh. Okay. Shall I inscribe this into my book then?
If possible. I know if we use it with the scroll, it's only gonna be a one-time use, but you never know when we're gonna have a private conversation with people.
Well, we are aware that the puppeteer is keeping an eye on us almost constantly.
Exactly. So if he sees that we are starting to actually succeed in our mission, we need to make sure it's somewhere private and not really... Well, not really not somewhere private, just making sure that when we actually have the conversation with everyone, he can't really hear about plans, things of that nature.
Good thinking.
Well, I kind of have your mom's army to thank for that.
My mom's what now?
Your mom's army?
Ah. Right.
I'm not saying that as like an insult, I'm saying it as the...
No, it's
I-
just I did also completely forget that happened up until just now. Many things have been on my mind. Okay, I'm going to compart that for later. Is there anything anyone else needs?
I was hoping to ask Devilish ding of the pricing in a headband of I believe it's inspired wisdom, the one that increases your wisdom.
Let's see.
Is that one that? Because I know there's a headband of intellect.
I don't think it's a headband for wisdom.
Okay.
Let's see. It is the orb of the veil.
Okay.
Or that's one item that can do it.
Okay.
Hold on. I have to do some research.
Sorry.
And preferably not clicking into Reddit because I don't want it to be like reading a lot of things coming from your IP address. Here's your IP address.
This one right here.
Because that's just weird.
The internet is weird sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna worry about it because first off, it's not even my IP address.
What? Okay, that's weird.
I mean,
if it's not your IP address, then whose IP address is it showing you?
Probably some guy who thought he was doxing someone and doxed himself.
No, what I mean is it's my friend's IP address.
Oh,
I am at my friend's place.
Yeah, here's this random person's IP address.
The fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
But no, I am at a friend's house, so the IP address it would have shown me is their IP address, and I want to make sure that
Are they using HTML?
I don't know what any of those letters mean.
All right, let me rephrase. If you go to your wait, what is it again? How do you do it? Wait, they don't even do it on Google Chrome anymore. That's stupid. So basically, Reddit would not have done anything with your IP address because of how many people use it and how, etc., etc. Its web security would be too strong. So no one did anything with your friend's IP address. The reason it showed it to you is because in the backstage, as it were, of these websites, when there is any issue that is involving your IP, as in a user error, it will show you your IP so that you can confirm that it is yours, and then you can go to your router, look into it, see if there's any issues, and fix it. Do not worry, your friend's good. I know this. I worked on websites. I hated it too.
Okay, the only one I can find is the Orb of the Veil, but I don't
really want that.
Let's see. Because the only other one I found was the Circlet of Wisdom, but it claims that it increases wisdom and charisma by 2 for some reason. Hold on.
Weird.
Hold on. I may be onto something.
Oh.
No, I'm not. Because
Okay.
allegedly there's an item called the Parapact of Wisdom, which...
Does that do that?
Yeah. Well, see, the problem is I don't know if it actually exists because it's not in the PDF.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't exist, just make it exist.
That is technically true.
Yeah, I mean, just make it the same price as the headband of intelligence or whatever, and you're a good.
Sure, why not? We're gonna do that because I'm tired of looking.
See? There you
Sweet.
go.
So eventually he'll produce a circlet and says, I do technically have one, but it's costly.
How costly?
8,000 gold.
I see. I'll have to come back for one later. I don't believe we even have that much money.
Give it a while. We'll get there.
Eventually.
I'm just gonna tap his head for a second. Oh, I just remembered something.
Ah.
I don't know if anyone have ever looked into this, but do you by chance have feel like I'm gonna get fucking laughed at when I ask about this. Do you by chance have a Staff of the Magi, Devilish D?
The question isn't if he has it. The question is if we can afford it.
We can't.
You never know.
Staff of the Magi also doesn't appear in this PDF for some reason.
And again, how not?
Weird. That definitely should be there.
Say it is a legendary item.
It is.
Staff of the Magi. I have that in the Pathfinder game.
Oh, Wrath of the Righteous? Or is it Kingmaker?
No, actually,
I see.
Carnival one.
Okay. Hold on. This is gonna take me a minute.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Because
Found it.
The
Items
P-
that won't be priced. Staff of the Magi, too much power.
okay,
Oh.
that explains that. No, he will not have that one on standby.
Even
Okay.
Devilish D is like, I ain't fucking with that.
And yep.
And then the stick, if you break it in half, becomes a nuke.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm fairly certain someone in the party already has that.
Yeah, I'm
No,
pretty
I
sure
have Staff-
someone has the Staff of the Magi.
I have a Staff of Power.
That's basically the Staff of the Magi. It does the same exact thing when you break it in half.
Yeah, it blows up the same way.
A lot of artifacts tend to do that.
That was for George, but what else kind of say? Okay, I figured that one was kind of out there. But what about a? So we're gonna be dealing with a lich. What about a? I don't know if you have any information on where one might be, or if you have one. But what about a sword called the Holy Avenger?
Oh, I have a story about that one.
Why are we laughing?
Oh, the fact that he thinks that I'm gonna have that and that he thinks he can afford it.
Wow,
You
that is a
understand-
very high price.
Now, theoretically speaking, if I did have one, it would be 65,000 gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a holy
And-
artifact.
And theoretically speaking, if I had it, it would cost so much in trade that you would be in debt to me for the rest of your mortal life.
So like
Fair point.
Thorgrim?
And no, Thorgrim's not in debt to me at all. He's just doing me favors.
Yes.
Fair point.
Maybe you'll get lucky and find one on the road somewhere.
Wait, this
I feel
sword
like
is
that's-
just Hubert.
What'd you say?
The Holy
the sword
Avenger
is just
sword
Hubert?
Just Hubert.
He is the Holy Avenger.
There goes worth a shot just to ask about it.
It's just a very powerful weapon. Now, I will be straight with you. No, I don't have one.
All right.
Wouldn't like touching that thing anyway.
Why?
It's too...
It's very radiant and holy.
Yeah, but you're not exactly unradiant, so why would it affect you, D?
It doesn't affect me, I just don't like it.
Elle tilts her head to this.
The sword in and of itself is capable of doing a lot of damage to fiends and undead.
Yeah, I understand that from what I remember about it, but like, he just shrugs. I guess since I give off radiant energy, I don't understand the feelings around it.
I also give off radiant energy.
That you do, Hubert, and she pats his head.
In very violent manners.
That you do, and she pats a lot slower.
So are we just making sure before we do all this traveling that we at least have stuff in Montana, but we want to look into potentially getting another thing that let us travel between realms again. I don't know if we have one still.
I thought you had one.
I have a way of doing it, but in case I'm not able to.
Do you have anything for that, D?
I also can't choose a specific location, so.
Then yeah, we'll definitely need one of those. Well, two of those, really.
Wish I could make it close to a specific location, but it won't be a specific location.
I am afraid to say that I am presently not able to hand out means of traveling through the plains.
Alright. Well, thanks for looking, D.
I don't know why George is doing this again. He's doing his overthinking thing. Can George insight that?
Sure.
Is D lying to us?
He doesn't think he's lying, but he's trying to figure out like if he just generally doesn't have anything at the moment, or if it's something like actually preventing him from doing it.
You have a feeling that he is not allowed to, which is technically what he said.
Ah, okay.
Not
Like,
allowed to.
He didn't say that he couldn't. He didn't necessarily say he couldn't because he doesn't have it. He did just say he couldn't at the moment. Which implies that he isn't allowed.
Alright.
Well, that's concerning.
I mean, we kind of just motion. You can always just ask him about it.
Adel doesn't know about it. George knows about it. He didn't say anything.
Oh. Well, then George will just kind of just say, "Is there something going on that's stopping you from doing that type of sale?"
Oh, my dad told me not to.
Why did your dad tell you not to?
He says to this.
That's fair.
Can. Pauses. Okay, this is potentially going to go very badly, but she's going to send a sending to Solva asking, Solva, how come you're not allowing D to give us things to travel between dimensions?
Roll a d20.
Damn!
Damn!
Damn.
The reply you get is, there are monsters messing with it.
I'll nod. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And she looks back. Yeah, it's because Crestfall is basically screwed.
Okay, don't like hearing that.
We've known about it the entire time we have been here.
I know, but hearing it again doesn't help the situation. But all right, I'm asking about something else then. What about anti-magic armor?
Eh?
Anything that helps with anti-magic?
Not in armor form, no.
Sounds like something maybe you could get Agam to work on.
I mean, and in order to project anti-magic, you turn off any magical properties that the armor itself would have.
Wait, so if an item is magical but gives off anti-magic properties, then...
It seemed like it would be more of like a mechanical thing than a magic thing then.
Maybe you should speak to... What's his name? You there? Yeah.
I feel like he also wouldn't like that type of thing.
Only way to know is to ask.
Because even there when we get back.
He probably will be.
Alright, well, look back over the devilish do you? Well, anything that's... You have anything that's... anti-magic related?
We still have those... Wait, no, Adel gave all of them away. Yeah, those anti-magic scroll. Oh, nope, Adel still has 5 of them. So give George the 2 of the anti-magic scrolls.
Thank you, Bam. Just you saying that our friend here is one of I'm sorry, of odd curiosities and interesting items. I was interested if you had anything else that's anti-magic related.
I'm afraid that I do not carry any anti-magical anythings.
Okay.
I thought I was about to be like, I am sorry, I do not care.
We do not care.
Alright, then everything I needed then. I don't think you bought anything though. Actually, I did buy something.
Yeah, you bought something with Adel's money.
Yay.
Well, there was one more thing I wanted to get, if you have it. Do you have sending stones?
I might, he says as he begins to rummage.
Actually, how do sending stones work? Do I get one and that still works? Or do you need a pair?
You need a pair,
Okay.
and they can only send sendings to each other.
Okay. Then can I have... how many pairs?
They're 2,000 each.
Okay, never mind, I'll get them
2,000
later.
for each pair, I should say.
Yes, I'll get them later. Thank you, D.
You're welcome.
I was gonna give one to my sister, but yeah, now after that, maybe later.
Alright. And George will start to leave.
Hubert, do you want anything?
No. No, I do not.
D,
Yes.
got any orange sweets?
No, I don't carry candy.
Damn. Alright.
Do you carry fruit?
No.
Such as actual oranges? No.
No.
Thought I would ask.
Kidding me? Those things would go rotten before I had a chance to ever sell any of them.
That's very fair.
Have you never considered getting a cold magic unit?
See, I have, but he says, shrugging to this. The demand for sweets wouldn't be high enough to warrant having them.
Very fair.
Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, we'll exit as well.
Nice.
What?
Alright. I was gonna head back over here. Guess while waiting for folks to be ready, I was just going to be looking at the map to see where she is supposed, well, not supposed, but where she could teleport to. Okay. This is the Looney Tunes castle, so they can go there and then head this way. Or we could head here, where Gar is, and go here. Which one is closer?
Gar was the Gold City, correct?
Yes.
Gar, gar, gar.
We could go and check on their progress.
That would be pretty good if we could. Can actually see if the clerics made it over and the statues and whatnot.
Alright. Okay, yeah, we'll I'll throw up the map. We'll wait for everyone to get ready.
Oh, Otto. Yeah? What do you know about the Archivist Library? Oh, apparently you can only really find it if you're actually searching for it.
You still not.
Right.
Yes, that's just how looking for things works, Spag.
Yes, that typically goes without saying.
Well, that's how. Well, this one doesn't really show up anywhere unless you're actually looking for it. So it doesn't. I think it doesn't really exist unless you're actually seeking it.
That, again, seems to go without saying.
No, that has quantum properties. It's a bit different to that.
But yeah, you can tell. He's having fun with this new spell, so he'll use his encode thoughts to look at his string of memories again. Try can remember literally. It tells stories of past, present, and potential futures and things of that nature. So it has a lot of stories about pretty much everyone, I think, and people, events, things of that nature. I do eventually want to try to find it, though.
Well, if we're looking for it while we're going around, we potentially will.
I don't know if that's how it would work. I think it's gotta be like one of the only things you're searching for, unless I'm just over-assuming. Would Otto be over-assuming with that, or would that be an accurate thought for him?
You don't know. You only know as much as you were told.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that could also be a thing. I mean, if it helps, I could just try wanting to look for it on our travels, mostly.
Then that's what we will do.
Did you guys get anything interesting from the guy?
Not at the moment, but
It'll erase a stool. I got a chair.
That's a stool.
A stool is a type of chair. It's a gift for X.
Oh, okay.
We'll put the stool away. Well, once we are ready to get going. Actually, this is gonna head over to the barkeeper. Hey,
He looks to you for a moment. Yeah.
I need your help.
With?
She places duck on the counter.
like,
Uh-huh.
It's very dangerous going around. Please help me take care of him.
Huh?
Me see that you're a hardworking person that cares for things. And she gestures around. So me thinks you can help me care for Duck.
I don't really want to take in someone else's pet.
Then he can be yours. Just take care of him.
He just stares at you.
She
A
stares
bit
back.
incredulously.
She looks
And-
very earnest.
He will eventually just say, I don't think I can do that in good conscience.
She frowns sadly and takes Duck back. Okay.
Could always ask. Never mind.
Ask who, George?
You say you could always ask one of they're deemed to look after it. My mother, Ramiel of Aria.
Oh, that's good. And she's gonna go and ask Azazel.
Not right now, though.
Ah, where we going now?
We're about to leave, aren't we?
Yeah, so me just give Duck to them and then come back.
You can ask the Redeemed to send the duck to it with a note.
That's a good point. And she'll go over to Elvie. Elvie, help me write note.
Yes. Okay.
And the note will basically be her asking Azazel to take care of Duck.
Okay. And Elvie will phrase it in ways that are much like borderline flowery, but not really. Kind of, sort of. I cordially ask you to blah 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 blah.
Alright.
Okay.
But then go.
Now the question is, does she understand it?
Easy trust, Elvie. She won't read it.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to like
Oh.
throw bazillions of like multi-syllabic words, you know.
Dang it! I was hoping to use the new soundboard option.
But she'll place.
Time will come.
She'll place Duck on the counter. Please give this to one of the angel people.
He just looks at you again.
George will-
and just like, what?
I got it, Barkeep. We'll kind of just open the door and say, "Could I have one of the Redeemed come here, please?"
The Redeemed will eventually come in.
And then he'll walk over to the barkeep with the duck and say, "Can you please deliver this duck and this note to my mother, Azazel?"
You mean the redeemed?
To the Redeemed.
Yeah, you said the barkeep. It's like that poor barkeep.
I said he'll walk over to the. He said he'll walk over to the barkeep, I think.
The Redeemed will take Duck and the note. I'm just not putting a Redeemed.
Yeah. That's
I think we all get the picture.
Once again, just toy with his little necklace again, and then we'll be like, "All right, I think we're ready to go."
What's with the necklace, George?
I don't know if I did it the right way, but while I was feeding, I decided to take up some oaths, so. And I kind of just feel like I needed something to help with that, so this kind of just helps me remind me of it.
Well, thank you for reminding me of something I forgot to do.
Alright. So, since everyone's ready. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Can't think of any reason.
Well, I
why
don't
it
order
wouldn't
already.
be.
Our characters, our player is going to be doing something, but keep going.
Alright.
Bye! Bye, Otto!
Oh, bye, Dad.
Have fun!
I will. I'll try not to die. Actually, I won't die.
Good! That's much better than trying not to.
That implies you won't succeed.
George will be like, "Oh, that reminds me. Mom, we're heading to the Dragon Kingdom."
The Dragon Kingdom doesn't exist, George.
Right to the place
Remnants.
where the dragons were, remnants of the dragon, the old dragon place.
Why?
Beto wants to look into something about a dead god.
I see.
Also, I don't know if I did it the right way, but I took up oaths.
Interesting.
Or for Haven.
Well, be sure that you stick by them, whatever they are.
Alright, I will.
A little casually is, you know. By the way, I took an oath. Bye.
I'm a paladin now, Mom.
Wait, you got that many levels in Paladin?
Well,
Yeah.
two.
Well, 3.
Ew.
Yeah, you need
3.
Yeah, you need 3 levels to
I
get
thought
your
it was
oath.
Yeah,
Two.
which is why I realized, oh shit, I forgot to do my shit. I forgot to level up because I was gonna take my oath as well. So yeah, just ignore me in the background.
Alright. Well, Adel is going to then teleport them over to the kingdom.
The Gar Kingdom of Garnus?
Well, I mean, their king is named Gar, so Gar's
Gar.
kingdom.
Oh, I'm gonna be sad. Well, good news is I'm immune to disease now.
Hey, 4 rooms too.
Let's see. Now I have to figure out where that kingdom actually is in my map. In my map log.
It's actually really depressing because it kind of eliminates my the important thing about being a mountain dwarf, which is resistance to poison, damage, and disease and stuff. But because now I'm completely immune to all poison and disease.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it gets rid of it; it just upgrades it. No.
Yeah, it does upgrade it, but it makes it obsolete.
You're immune to poison?
Completely.
What?
The wholeness
Well,
of body
is
or
it
whatever
the
it's called?
poison? Is it the poison status or poison damage?
Poison. Just immune to poison.
In general.
If you are immune to poison, that means you are immune to both the damage and the
Yeah. That's what it means. It means both.
And that reminds me, George is immune to diseases now.
Yeah, so is Jubilee.
Paladin stuff. Yeah.
Friendly reminder, those diseases do not stop magical diseases. You're only immune to the non-magical ones.
Ah, shit.
I think for Jubilee, the non-magical ones is all I needed.
Okay, where the
Take that how you will.
fuck is this map?
Meanwhile, Otto is taking up wizardry.
Adel is sorcerer all the
Found
way.
it.
Originally, I was going to take up some class levels in that tactician's class that look cool, but then Joe and I took a closer look at it, and apparently it fucking sucks.
Oh no, it wasn't a situation of we took a closer look at it. I took one look at it and I said, "You are not taking this. I will not allow you to."
Yeah, because it sucked. I thought it was cool.
Like, quite literally, I refused to let him take it because it was just awful.
Ah, okay.
I hate that.
That's a shame.
You know, if she was able to get Vader's lightsaber when they were fighting, she was going to multi-class into fighter, but alas.
Fighter sorcerer, this seems pretty sick.
It's been a while since we've been here. Why are there 2 of us?
Because I haven't gotten around to deleting them.
Because we've created more clones of ourselves. Oh god.
Oh god, we created the time paradox.
Where's the gold coins?
Oh, that's a cow. Okay.
A cow?
Yeah.
What was a cow doing here?
It originally came out of someone's bag of animals and started headbutting people.
Oh.
Beastie, roll a perception check.
Alright, Beastie. Let's see if you notice something. I swear if Duck is right, is still just there somehow.
As you are going along, Beastie, you swear for the briefest moment you hear the flapping of wings as you get a face full of feathers as Duck flies into your face.
Beastie blinks. Duck? What are you doing here? It's dangerous. Mino wants you die again. She looks both happy and concerned. So you will follow me everywhere, Okay, then we will teach you how to fight, but later.
The way that it was worded is the goose has to follow you until you dismiss it. Giving it away does not dismiss it, so it still has to follow you.
Well, it's a shame Beastie doesn't know about the whole dismiss thing, because to her, a goose just showed up one day and has not left.
It's really funny.
Yeah, definitely this one.
to the gates and see if anyone's there.
There are guards sitting atop the gate, and they look down at you.
Hello.
They wave to you curiously. Hello.
We're just passing through. Wanted to see how the city was doing.
Name?
Halo Sarday.
They look to each other before eventually backing away, and the gate begins to open.
No one think that they would remember us by sight by now.
Adelsorde von
That's-
hemoglobin. Wait.
That's a little conceited.
What do you mean?
Just assuming that everyone from everywhere will just know us by sight.
She pauses and looks to George. You do realize that we fought an entire army of guards here, well, not killed, but took out the king by ourselves, right?
And that was how long ago?
I understand that, but considering that it birthed an entire new regime, I figured people would,
I
remember.
mean, that guy could have just not been involved in the fight at all, and just probably only know us by name.
And she, looks like she wants to argue more, but decides to just drop it. Very well.
Well, I mean, if you think I'm wrong, then feel free to say something.
I do think you're wrong, but I think we can have this discussion later.
Hi, Beastie. A random passerby says as you Beastie. Yes.
A wave. Hello, random person.
Well, guys, considering it's only been a week, the change in regime is very fresh still, so it's actually more surprising if people didn't know who we were.
They seem to remember the person who threatened to kill the king.
Beastie
Yeah, that
squares.
too.
Me almost cut his head off. And me would have done it if you guys were good enough to not be knocked out, as he gives everyone pointed looks.
Hubert just looks at you as he did not get knocked out.
Were you also on your last leg during that fight?
Me, I'm always on my last legs, as she gestures to her legs. Me never getting any new ones.
I mean, you technically could. I could probably make some new legs for you, if the time ever needed to be done.
Speaking of new limbs, Thorgrim, you hear a metallic clank as your false arm falls off.
Oh,
Yo,
As the ring
is there
of
a baby
regeneration.
hand?
It is not a baby hand. It is a full-grown hand, as the ring of regeneration has regrown your hand.
Hey.
Oh,
that-
can I have that?
Yeah, sure. I don't need it anymore. Tink, here you go.
I don't know why, but my mind immediately went, are you gonna finish that?
Yeah, Otto just yoinks it. Essentially.
I forget who even cut off Thorgrim's arm.
An alternate Hubert.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
that works. That makes sense.
He had a sharp weapon that, yeah.
He rolled 2 nat 20s on and just ripped Thorgrim's arm off with it.
Yep. My sword of sharpness or something like that.
That sort of sharpness, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the over/under on Beastie being able to do that, given she also has the sword of sharpness?
If you roll a nat 20, you get to roll another 20, and if you roll another nat 20, you cut someone's limb off, assuming they aren't too big.
Alright, so we gotta calculate the chances of 5% times 5%.
A 1 in 500, 1 in 25. Also, you get 7 extra damage on any crit with a sharp weapon, so that is something you have to remember.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Read your weapons.
Read your shit.
Read
You
your
guys
shit.
put on like a crit modifier on on like the weapon itself that just
It says an
automatically
extra
puts on the
4.
+7.
Yeah, it's an extra 4d6, not a 7.
What?
Hold on.
That does not sound right at all.
That sounds like a Vorpal sword.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Imagine Star Time Beast is just using a Vorpal sword and just calling it a sword of
Oh.
sharpness.
It does roll an extra 46, never mind. I'm thinking of a different
Really?
weapon. I'm thinking of a vicious weapon, that's what it is.
Ah.
Oh, the bleeder ones?
And then,
Bleeding.
Why'd that make you giggle?
I don't know.
Alright. Are there any guards guarding the palace or anything?
yeah, of course.
Okay. I was going to walk up to him. Hello. Is Gar free?
I'm afraid not. He is busy. He's busy in a diplomatic meeting and will be quite a while.
A diplomatic meeting with who?
The clerics from the Zardek's kingdom. They're currently working on negotiations.
Really? As far as what? Is this kingdom not going to be under Zardak's territory, or is it an alliance?
Currently, we are uncertain. Whatever the king decides, but for the time being, he will be very preoccupied.
Oh, I see.
If I... Oh, what were you gonna say, Adel?
I was going to say well, once he's free, let him know that we came by to see how things were going and to say hello.
How long have they been in negotiations?
The negotiations have been going on for several days at this point. There's a bunch of various things that need to go on.
Yeah, and they might go on for several more. These sorts of things are not solved quickly.
Would you prefer them be solved quickly?
No, we do not know the exact circumstances of the city, nor, she shrugs, much else. We might just end up disturbing the balance that they have going on right now. It's best to leave them to it.
Alright.
We will let them know that you visited at least, but for the time being, I'm afraid he cannot see you.
That's fine. Give up, Sir Guard. But you have you recovered since what happened?
To the best of our ability.
Good. Alright. She's gonna turn and start heading back towards the exit. Bestiality is gonna look to the gun and say, so what happened to the king?
He is imprisoned.
Still not kill him? Think bad idea.
I'm afraid we cannot perform an execution on his person until all of the denizens are saved from their petrification.
Okay. And she'll head along too.
Yum.
Alright. Well, Jubilee, do you think you can allow all of us to turn into wind, or are there too many here?
How many do we have with us?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not counting the pets.
Not counting the pets, I think I should be able to pull it off then. Just give me one moment.
Huh? I didn't copy you, Hubert.
Where are we heading, my lady?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Where to?
North.
So you believe just trying to make conversation as in a ritual version. If this is what I can do this one as a ritual, right? If not, then that's fine. I'll have to double check, but if I can't do it as a ritual, it'll only take a minute. Otherwise, it would just take an extra 10 to save the spell slot if I can do it as a ritual. That is not the thing I wanted to click.
Windwalk is not a ritual.
Okay, thank you. Well, in that case, then yeah, I'll just use the spell slot. It'll only take her a minute. And once again, I can hit me and up to 10 other people. Now,
Yeah, that's a
the
banger.
only hard part I'm having right now is trying to figure out how to fit the oath I took.
Which oath did you take?
Oath of the Watchers.
Creepy.
Got to put in the other ability. Oops.
And what
boy.
oath did you take, George?
Oath of Vengeance.
I thought we were done with the whole vengeance, the storyline.
No, it's not that Vengeance. He's taking it on behalf of Haven.
Nice game.
All Idle did was take a spell.
Well, sorry. My thing is to help you.
Yeah, I know.
Because now I can channel divinity.
She took this spell.
Oh shit.
Ooh. That's some good stuff.
Alright. So,
Well, I took my thing because it's really good against other planar beings.
yeah, it seems very fitting with this campaign.
Because I can basically do turn undead, except I can do it on aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, and fiends instead of
I
undead.
mean,
Nice.
continuing the bit of George being a scaling fighter.
I absolutely cannot wait until we get into combat because I have a particular spell that I know is going to make one of you freak the fuck out in character.
I find it just kind of ironic that I can do it on celestials, meaning if George is annoying,
George, I don't think George
Jubilee,
actually counts as a
turn-
celestial.
It depends on what rulings we're using, because technically speaking, you're humanoid, but also technically speaking, according to Tasha's cauldron of everything, you're also celestial.
which is what I'm using.
Oh god, which means I can get the worst of both.
Yep.
Oh no.
And again, when I do the abjure, the extra planar, you would not be able to become within 30 feet of me, and you can only dash away. And if you can't dash, you have to use the dodge action. That's only one of the two things I can do with my channel divinity.
Oh yes.
Hey, it all went one square up, by the way. Wait, the Wall Market theme has been playing this whole time.
It has,
Why didn't nobody tell me?
because you never asked.
I was just enjoying the music.
Yeah.
Let's see. What music did they use in this game when they were traveling again? It was very romantic. I like this game because it's very romantic. And the first thing Jordan did in this game when we played together was throw me off a cliff.
Hey, that's not the first thing I did. It's just one of the things I figured out how to do.
Sure.
Excuse me.
A
You're
game
talking about Boulder's Gate?
No, Haven. It was a game
Yeah.
I would very much recommend, especially to play with people.
Oh,
What's that?
BG3?
No, Haven.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the place, Haven.
There's a place called Haven in BG3.
No, I mean in the game that we're playing.
Oh,
A lot of our wires are getting crossed here.
Yes.
no,
But,
he's on first. Oh, so we're on the
No,
border.
no,
Okay.
it's the...
The
it's
game.
what?
The game that he's talking about is called Haven. It is a story about a couple who's trying to escape some, like, corporate entity or something. I don't remember much about it, but you have to play it co-op with somebody as you both play
One of those games.
different a different person in the relationship. And Phenom and I played it for a little bit, and as we were moving about, I found out that while you're flying, you can brake suddenly, and for a very brief moment, it lets go. The couple lets go of hands. So I was sailing along because Phenom made the mistake of letting me be in charge. At which point, I went as close to a cliff as I possibly could and stopped. And literally, both he and I watched as he just went off the cliff, and the camera didn't follow him down, so he was just stuck viewing me.
What's a romantic story about staying together despite all odds?
Except for gravity.
And I do want to say that I did not actually mean to do that. I thought he would come to a stop next to me, and he did not. His character just went whoop.
Woo!
So we should all be what level? Just to double check.
17.
Wait,
No, 15. I don't know where I got 17 from.
I'll say we're 17. I got some more levels I gotta take.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, only
Okay,
only one character in the party is level 17.
Hubert.
Imagine if he says a no.
No, it is Hubert, and it's because all of you fuckers keep challenging him to fights.
Yeah.
I fucking wonder
Keeps
why.
getting level up.
He's gonna level up off a fight.
Yeah, like, I want to remind you of everyone that has fought him so far.
Everybody.
Thorgrim, twice. Beastie, twice. George, once. Scalodius, once. Jubilee, I think, happened one time, too.
Time
I
for
think that was
joining
more
the
of a training
Twice
thing,
Club.
though.
When's the second time Beastie fought Hubert?
I said I'm fairly certain that it happened twice, but it may not have.
Yeah, the first one definitely, but the second one, well, Beastie keeps trying and then things get in the way.
Yeah. I was thinking I was the only one that is underleveled at the moment.
Now, it is funny because Hubert did not level up with the rest of you on this last level up, so
He's gonna level up again. He's gonna be level 20 before us.
Well, now I can't. Now attacking me doesn't matter for my rage.
Whose fucking fault is that?
Persistent
then,
rage, go.
Yeah.
all right. But
He'd also
In
see
any
if I get auto to catch up.
in any case, nothing seems to be going on in this square, Adel.
But we are on the border. Alright. Where do we go?
Yahar.
I need everyone to roll Constitution saving throws.
What the fuck?
Exhaustion?
No.
Okay.
What
Oh,
did
wait,
it fly
hang on.
everyone into, goddammit?
Give me a moment.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still adjusting things.
Will we technically be within Hubert's aura for this or not?
Yes. Sure.
Okay. So add 5.
He'd be awfully cramped in his windy form, but sure.
Look, some of us need that, okay? Especially that. Fuck, poor
Yeah,
Jubilee.
Well, that won't say, you know.
Good job, Jubilee. And she's the one concentrating on the spell, so this could be really bad.
Windwalk doesn't require concentration.
Thank God, otherwise we'd all be screwed.
Con. And. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The besties are solidified once again.
Again,
We're on the
Not
same
again.
wavelength.
at this point, I need to put that on the soundboard too.
Yeah, the Knuckles from Knuckles.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. From
Oh,
Sonic Adventure 1, yeah.
The fuck? Why does it keep doing that?
Alright, so as you all enter, despite being in a wind form, each of you begin feeling suddenly cold, as a lot of you manage to shrug it off, but
That's
a lot of you be able to shrug it off, but let's see, Thorgrim, you cannot shake it as you begin to feel like you're shivering, even in your windwalk form. And Jubilee and Elvie are exceedingly cold. It feels like the cold is seeping into your bones.
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
Oh,
The bones
boy.
that you don't presently have, but still.
I'm constantly looking around to see what could be causing this, because this seems a little out of the blue.
Jubilee, Thorgrim, are you okay?
I think that's LV.
It's not Thorgrim, it's Elvie.
Sorry,
Well, it's both of us.
Elvie,
we both
are you
failed.
okay? Thorgrim?
It is super cold here.
I
Trying to...
think this chill is otherworldly. I can't place it.
Elle is going to look around. Is it like a cold climate here?
There seems to be snow, drifting through the air, yes.
Dang, should have brought some warmer clothes.
Alright. Adel is going to see if this works. She is going to... 5 miles. Screw it. Let's see if this works. Actually, how much time is left in the day? Like, how much more can we travel for?
I'd say, due to how fast Windwalk is, it takes you about 3 hours to go through each tile.
So, yeah, we still have 2 hours left of travel we can do.
Alright. You three let me know if you can't handle the cold anymore, and I'll see if I can warm us up. But for now, try and bear it, and we gotta keep going.
Kind of hard to do in this form, unfortunately, whatever you're planning. But we'll persevere. Just let's keep our eyes open and make sure nothing's trying to, get the jump on us.
I now need perception checks.
Oh boy.
Perception.
Good thing I recommended that.
Yeah, well, it is the most often used check in the game, so
Jeez, I am rolling like crap today.
nice. Thorgrim is on the ball, as is Elvie.
Good job,
Scolios don't know Jack.
Let's see. Thorgrim, Elvie, and George Ottle. Let's see. You all, down below you all see a building sitting amongst the snow, looking Gothic in architecture, illuminated with slight purple lights cutting through the chilling darkness.
There's a Gothic building down there.
Interesting decor choice.
Maybe we should take a look down there.
Yes.
Oh, this just screams trap.
Well,
Yeah, but a trap for who?
could be a trap for who, or someone who's just deciding to live here for whatever reason.
Well, I guess only one way to find out. Just
Maybe it's gonna be warmer in there. Come on. Here.
Yeah, we'll touch
Well,
down inside too.
guess we've got no choice.
Or we'll also follow down.
Yes.
Who wants
Alright.
the big building?
As you all land, you float downward, and there comes a point that each of you pass where suddenly you feel slightly warmer, and you are no longer feeling the cold that was afflicting you previously.
Oh, that's better.
You know, thinking about science, being at a higher altitude does make things a lot colder than it normally should be.
You mean
Yes,
a higher
but-
latitude rather than altitude?
Are we on a higher altitude?
No. Well, yes, but you know what I meant. I don't think that cold is natural. But
Yeah, and
Yes,
especially
I
if
agree.
this warm place is in the middle of it.
oh, does this place look familiar to any of you?
No.
All right.
No.
No, I've never seen this.
I've never traveled this north before.
Not the kind of thing I remember from my days.
Let's hope that someone is indeed here.
Like how we all split up.
That always goes well.
Yeah, we'll head up to the door and it's going to knock.
You walk up, and as you raise your hand to hold on, I need Need to check.
Yeah.
As you raise your hand up, roll a dexterity saving throw.
As you
Roll
raise
every
your
save.
as you raise your hand up, you find it is not your hand anymore.
As you raise your hand, you find that there is a sign to the right of the door written in Sylvan.
Okay, let's see. No, she definitely doesn't understand that. Alright, she's going to cast, actually, she'll look to Hubert. What does that say?
I don't think Hubert speaks Sylvan.
Ah,
Hold on. I'll have to double check.
yeah, because this is actually the first time I've heard of Sylvan.
Sylvan is a surprise. I don't want to. Yeah, I think I accidentally left Hubert's character sheet in my house, so I don't.
Uh-oh.
Alright, it'll cast Comprehend Language, and we'll see.
You should check to see if other players may have the ability to speak Sylvan.
Okay, she will uncast Comprehend Language, and we'll look to anyone else. Anyone here speak Sylvan?
One
You don't
moment.
know. If you do not know how to speak Sylvan, you do not know it's Sylvan. It's
Oh.
just the
Otto
language you
will
can speak.
walk up, and
Yes.
he actually understands Sylvan.
Yes, as do I.
Why are you underneath me? Oh, there you are.
As you both look to the sign, it states welcome to the library. We you ask that you remain calm and follow the rules.
Otto will just be reading that out loud.
I
Does it
see.
say what the rules are?
Yes, is
Are
there
there
a
any
list?
rules in there?
Nope.
There aren't any rules there. It just says to follow the rules.
Well,
Which, if
Let's
it's
be
the
honest, let's
regular
be
rules of a
respectful.
library, it's normally just being quiet.
yeah, but how literal does it want us to be? How quiet?
I guess
Well-
we'll find out.
Otto, hearing that this is a library, is going to promptly go over to the doors and start pushing them open.
I have to delete some Tonkins
Huh?
in order to get some of the stuff I need.
Oh. I was gonna be like, congratulations, you didn't knock, so you're not going to fight the librarian knight. The man that casts silence and beats you half to death with a book in the shape of a sword.
Roll a too bad you're dead save.
No, I'm having to delete tokens from my library in order to,
Gotta make room.
yeah. Because I don't have enough space in order to do it. I could either get premium or delete some.
Oh no, your storage space, no.
So instead of giving myself premium because I refuse to pay for their premium, I just delete shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or you can do what I do and have 5 separate accounts.
That would require me to constantly sign into other accounts. I don't have time for that bullshit.
That seems like a hassle.
It depends, really.
Now I just have to figure out which one of these things I can actually delete and may not need later.
I guess that's sort of the thing about difficulty about DMing an open world campaign like this, especially one that is on like one continental landmass. We'll have reasons to go anywhere. Hell, we went back to the starting village like what, 5 times now? Anyway, BRB a sec.
Pling, pling, plong, pling, plong. Oh, shit.
as the doors open, you feel a warm and welcoming breeze blow over you, and you slowly enter and come down the staircase. In front of you is a very well lit, very homely looking space. Books as far as you can see. Books as far as you can see. Tables for you to sit, relax, and lounge. And as you enter, a piece of parchment appears right here in front of you.
I was gonna forward and take a look.
Examine the piece
Jubilee
of
will be
parchment.
nearby too to help guard, just in case.
No. Game. God damn it. Stop. I want to go. Yes.
What?
He's trying to get his token to work with him.
No, I'm trying to get the site to work with me.
Hello. Where are we?
You're in the library.
Okay. Is there anyone else here?
Not as far as you can tell.
Is there anything with a list that looks like it could be the rules?
I mean, a piece of parchment has just appeared before all of you.
Yes, I'd like to examine it. Is it also in Sylvan?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it states, "Welcome to the Library of Eos."
Yes.
The rules are very simple. You are permitted to visit this library once in your lifetime.
Huh.
That's it?
And please stay as long as you can and get as much knowledge as you can, for when you leave you can never return.
Oh god, okay.
Elvie's eyes just gleam with, like... It looks like she's, like, her eyes are sparking like when she's angry, but then there's this big, wide grin on her face. Knowledge.
Okay. Are there any other rules?
Not as far as that paper has.
Okay. Before saying anything, it was going to start looking around to see if there are any other papers with rules.
There do not appear to be any.
Okay. On confirming this, Adol's going to fold her arms. Sounds too good to be true. Hopefully the catch doesn't hurt us too badly. But then she's going to start perusing the books to see if she can find anything on... Let's see. First, she is going to try and find out if there are any books that are talking about Pam.
About who?
Pam, her sister. The older sister that's,
Pan. Pan.
Yeah, Pan.
Roll a investigation.
She'll ask Hubert for some help in that instance.
He will offer.
Wow.
Nice.
You begin browsing. You begin browsing the books, and as you do, a book catches your eye, being the habits and routine maintenance of your friendly pet spider.
Daw.
She just stares at it for a good long while. And she's going to take it and paw under her, tuck under her arm. She is going to look at it later. She recognizes she needs to focus.
He's able to. George is going to try to cast a spell, or try to cast borrowed knowledge to give himself proficiency in investigation.
Okay.
And then he's going to try to look for a book on any books that pertain to creating spells.
Okay.
I will aid you in this endeavor because I would also like to do that.
I feel like you should be the one who investigates that.
Then you aid me.
Yep, he'll aid Elfie then.
Cool. Investigation. Pretty good.
As you and George browse together, you eventually find the Archmage's Encyclopedia to the Theory of Spellcrafting, Volume 1 of 358. And upon opening it up, LV, you have discovered that the way it is written, you can understand each and every sentence, which seems like a very long-winded lecture written by whichever Archmage published this book. George, you cannot understand a single word that this book is throwing out at you.
Well, this allows me to do this.
Hey!
Yes! There it is. Yeah.
That was George the book.
Yeah.
George is going to look wide-eyed at it. It's like, well, guess I'm trying my own theories on this.
I could
Thank you for the
explain it
setup.
to you in more layman's terms.
Sure. And then I could probably let you know about my theory that I have in case, if you think it's a bad idea.
Okay. Elvie will read the book, or as much of it as she can, while also taking moments occasionally to explain it to George in a more layman's terms, sort of dumbing it down slightly to make sure that he can understand it.
It is going to take you quite a while to read the book, especially if you're stopping every few minutes to try and explain it to George.
She wants to stay here as long as she can, so that's fine.
Okay, just wanted you to understand. But
Oh,
yes. Also, George, if you want to retain any of the knowledge that she is trying to give to you, you will not be allowed to do anything either.
Okay, that's fine. He'll probably be able to look into other things he wanted to in the time being. Otto is... First things he's looking for books on... that could give any, I guess, inclination as to who his parents are or where they might be.
Roll an investigation.
He will use one of his luck points to reroll that.
Hey, much better.
As you are looking, you find a book that says Teotl, and when you open it, it simply says that will be in the prophecy section on the 3rd floor behind the potted plant.
Huh?
Prophecy section?
Prophecy section, 3rd floor, potted plant. Okay. He'll keep saying that to himself as he walks over to the 3rd floor.
I guess that's where you'll find Jubilee looking at that map, seeing if there's a way to recreate it, if it's a map of the continent we're on.
It is not a map of the continent, seemingly.
Dang it.
You're not entirely sure what it is, though. It is a map of something.
You talking about this potted plant over here that I'm pinging?
I'm not going to tell you which potted plant it is.
I'm looking for
many
it.
potted plants.
Well, also, I'm pretty sure that's not a potted plant either.
Yeah, that's a book.
That you just look.
This green thing. That does look like a book.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a book, dude.
Alright, the Otto will then start going around looking around behind every potted plant on the 3rd floor.
Okay. And then we will go to other characters to see what they're doing, because you're going to have to roll an investigation check for every potted plant you go up to.
Well, Beastie has decided that the best way to spend time in this library filled with the knowledge that anyone could possibly conceive of is to fall asleep.
Yeah.
She just plops down on the bench, lies down for once, and just shuts her eyes.
While this is happening and Otto's looking through potted plants, Would he be able to see down where Beastie is at?
Sure.
Okay. He's gonna yell down to Hoppy, say, Hoppy, give Beastie the headband.
Hoppy will just look to you and will reply, "It will not attune to her. It will do no good.
What do you mean by that?
It takes at least an hour to attune to the headband. Secondarily, if she already has 3 magical items attuned to her, it will not attune automatically. That is something you have to choose to do."
You'll then yell, Beastie, you could probably look into history of your kingdoms and different brood mothers to kind of get ideas.
Beastie will open one eye and will look off and be like, nah, why would I do that?
You also could look for the best strategies to beat people.
Me will find out the best strategies by beating people. Me no one learn it from book. That's boring.
You're telling me, as he keeps lifting and looking behind potted plants, you're telling me you don't want to know anything?
Roll investigation as you go to the first potted plant. And I will require your character to go up to the potted plant, otherwise you're not looking.
Okay.
Me know what
Potted plant is Venus flytrap.
Me already know what me want to know. If me want to know something, me find it out myself. She pauses. Besides, me can't read. She pauses
That
again.
makes a lot of sense, and he's gonna flash of genius.
Oh wait, no, me can read. Me just forgets all the time.
That appears to be a very nice potted plant that smells of berries. And as you set the potted plant down, you see that there is a toad living in the soil under the leaves.
Ribbit.
Oh, cute toad.
All right, who's next?
I guess Adel is going to now start
No,
search.
you've already had a turn. I have to go for each character.
Okay.
Which
Thorgrim
means there we go.
Thorgrim wishes to look at or find a book that, like Beastie or like Adel looking out or finding the book about spiders. Thorgrim wishes to look for a book about frogs and toads and how to maintain and care for one properly.
Roll an investigation.
Just one moment. Investigation.
How to train your frog.
How to train your froggin'. I found books.
As you look around, Thorgrim, you see the cover of a book that looks very perfect. It has the picture of a toad of a frog that looks remarkably like Rocky, and you pick it up, and you see that it is titled Ribbit, and when you open it up, every word is perfectly paragraphed as if it is correct writing, but every word is Ribbit.
Hey, Rocky! I got some reading for you.
Ribbit.
Very riveting.
Yes, truly riveting. Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Alright, and that leaves Scalodius. Because BT
Scalodius is
not the book.
kind of looking at books around. Not the most intelligent guy, but he's possibly seeing what kind of... He's looking for a way to beat the lizard man once
Rashi.
all is said and done. Yes, thank you. My brain... Maybe looking for legends of maybe like a Godslayer weapon or something along those lines.
Roll an investigation.
And this is gonna do great for Scalodius. Always been good at this kind of role.
Oh, yes. And nothing ever goes wrong.
Oh, it's better than his usual state, I'll say that much.
As you browse the book, you come across a book that it seems more like a fictional tale from your starting readings, but it does tell about the tale of a hero going on a quest to try and beat a entity that is seemingly insurmountable. But unfortunately, you do know that it is seemingly fictional.
Well, maybe he'll get some inspiration. He'll just keep reading it.
Which let's circle back to Adel.
Okay, Edel is going to look for any information about hold on. Let's see. Okay, so I roll a history to remember, because I swear, someone said that unless it's in specific areas, it's not possible to survive in the realm between realms, right?
You can't survive very long in realm between realms. Eventually, your existence will be essentially evaporated.
Okay, she's going to start looking for things about the realm between realms, how to get there, how to survive there, things like that.
Let's see. Roll an investigation.
She'll ask Hubert for help. Thank you, Hubert. Jesus Christ.
As you look through, you find a book that states "Trying to survive lack of reality." Go check the top of the ladder on floor 4.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
LV.
Oh, okay, hold up. These guys are American, I understand. That's the third floor, not the fourth floor. Jerks.
Negative. That is the 4th floor.
Nah, that's the third floor above the ground floor, which is the correct way how to do it.
How do you know?
What the
ground
fuck is
floor-
a kilometer?
What the fuck?
Do I have to play the soundboard again?
Search up in the library. What the fuck is a kilometer? And the library is like, I don't fucking know.
LV and George, do you continue to study the book?
Do you
Eventually George will just kind of, as he's listening, he's gonna kind of like break off a little bit and say, maybe later. I have some other books I need to look for.
Very well. There's something else I wish to look for as well.
But keep that on hand, though, or put it somewhere we can look at it later if need be. Maybe all might be interested in it.
I can simply find it again. I can just put it back in its original position.
Guess that also helps.
Yes. I will keep in mind the placing of said book for future perusal.
We'll see about that.
What was that?
We'll see about that.
Oh, sounds like a challenge.
I'm trying to remember. I think there was no rule saying that they had to be particularly quiet in the library, right?
No, not seemingly.
Okay. George is then going to take out the flute of summoning goose.
That flute of summoning goose.
Okay.
Well, I also
And
find-
he
Allows you to summon 2 blue-eyes white geese from your hand.
will blow it once.
You find that as you go to blow on it, it does not. Or actually, roll a d100.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, do I have that token on hand?
Is there a goose with glasses telling George to fuck off?
It's gonna be one giant goose.
Honk.
The Goosarian has arrived.
Goostarian. Yes.
No, I was gonna say that's a different character right there.
Honk.
darling.
Honk.
Honk,
Is
honk,
that your
darling.
sandwich? Not anymore.
Instead of a goose, it just summons geese from King of Fighters.
Oh no.
Oh god.
And he falls up a building.
Predictable.
I mean, he's gonna survive. We all know this.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Hihachi in Volcanoes.
That
Or any Mishima and volcanoes.
The fact
Yeah.
that Heihachi survived is the biggest bullshit, and I love it.
Yeah,
I
know,
hate
right?
it and I love it at the same
You
time.
never saw him fall into the lava.
Kazuya fucking did. Kazuya watched his old man get rescued and did jack shit.
Oh
Nah.
no! Actually, it is explained.
I don't think I saved that token,
And
unfortunately.
Well,
Well, in that case, I can't do the shenanery that I wanted to do because the token
Oh.
isn't here.
Oh,
What scenario were you going to do?
I found a token of a gigantic muscle goose, and I was going to bring that to the table.
Turbo Goose.
Oh, so
So it
forget
really was
Gustarian. We needed Goose Pillarmen.
The pillar geese.
Awaken my geese.
Do it. Now I really want you to do it.
Because it was going to come in and bonk George on the head for playing the flute in the library, and then it was going to leave.
Yes.
Well, that didn't
I
work.
mean,
but-
you could still say it happens. It's just theater of the mind.
Sure.
Bonk.
Ow! What the?
And as it hits,
No,
as
it goes like
bonks
this.
as it bonks you on the head, it points a finger at you and goes honk, and then it leaves out the door it came in.
Honk.
Alright, guess I'm not playing this anymore.
Honk, 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 honk.
And he will head off looking for. I need to roll to see which one he tries to go for first. One is X, two is Puppet Master. Alright.
You rolled a d2.
And I was looking, he's deciding which kind of book he's gonna look for first.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So he's gonna start looking for books on how to. For all intents and purposes, George only knows that he's a demon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. George is going to look for books on how to defeat demons.
Okay.
How to defeat or kill demons.
Roll investigation.
Or I guess best ways to defeat one. I don't know.
Roll investigation. You don't know if it's necessarily the best book, but you find a book that says amateur demon hunters and how to kill them.
Oops.
That seems a little bit backwards.
Is that not the opposite of what you want?
Who knows? It could have just been written very poorly.
He's gonna read to see if there's any like general explanation on the back of the book.
It states that it was written by demonologists who understand the most basic way of hunting demons, and it is to go into the abyss with enough firepower to kill an army, and you have to kill the demon in the abyss lest it reforms. Essentially, killing it outside of the abyss will just make it reform in the abyss, and the only way to truly kill it is to kill it in the abyss.
Gotta hunt down its soul and stab it.
Weirdly helpful.
Huh. After reading the synopsis on the back of the book, he was just going to put it back where he found it.
Okay. Elvie,
Yes.
it is your turn to tell me what you're looking for.
Okay. I'm gonna, I am fully prepared for you to say, no, I can't do this. But, I'm gonna try some bullshit.
Okay.
What I kind of, had, sorry, let me start again. The idea that I had for Elvie as a character was a combination of arcane and divine magic, similar to, if you remember in Pathfinder, there's a prestige class known as the Mystic Theurge, which is, a divine and arcane spellcaster and is able to wield both. So I was wondering if there are any books that allow me to sort of balance out the arcane and the divine so that I can heighten, because I'm mostly an arcane caster with a splash of divine, and I want to try and find a way to make it more of a balance.
Roll investigation.
Try and weave the arcane and the divine together. Investigation. Ah, crap.
As you search, you find a book on magical weaving theory, and as you read through it, it states that in a time long past, before the weave reset, it was possible to fuse two different types of magic, whether it be divine, druidic, or arcane in nature. You could, in fact, fuse them together. However, after the weave reset and magic was changed, it does not appear to be possible any longer. Because the only way that you could get what you're asking for is if you just found a way to reset your levels and then take half wizard, half cleric, but then you'd have the whole downside of only being half as powerful in certain aspects. So
Yes.
And
well, basically, what I'm asking for is to break the fucking game. So
and I'm gonna say it this way: I'm not creating a new class for you. So
no, I'm aware. I thought I would try because she's getting. I wouldn't say she's power hungry, but like the need for knowledge and arcane lore is it's a tough thing to resist sometimes, especially in a library where pretty much anything seems to be possible. Seeing as there's not a book that particularly gives me the answers I'm looking for, or it did give me an answer, but not one that I wanted to see. I would like to, at some point after we're going around the table again, look for any more info on Rumbu and, see if I can glean any more info that I haven't gleaned already.
Okay, then that means we go back to Otto.
Alright, just checking this potted plant.
Roll investigation.
I'm waiting for like a pie to come out of one of the potted plants.
A pie on a string?
Yeah, just
As you move this potted plant, Otto, you hear the clanking of metal as you look down and you see gold pieces have fallen to the floor.
Oh, so pick up some of the gold pieces.
You found loose change.
sweet.
You found 10 pieces of gold.
Huh. Okay. Then he will start moving over to the next potted plant.
But then we have to go to Jubilee.
After looking at that map on the wall, which is not very accurate, she's going to see if she can't find any help on this desk, I guess.
Roll investigation.
All right, Jubilee, you actually have a good one, so let's get something good. Or you have a decent one, I guess. No. Sure is a desk.
You see a folded note that has something written on it in Sylvan.
Probably should bring this to Hubert in a little bit. Okay, I'll keep searching around in the meantime and hold on to the note.
Okay.
I'm basically trying to look to see if I can find the most updated map of this continent I can find.
Thorgrim,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Oh. Well, didn't manage to find anything useful for me in terms of the frog care. So, how about you look for a book that has wait, how do I want to put this? My idea just jumped out of my head. God damn it. Yeah, Bill, I think Thorgrim's kind of... He thinks back to the bear spirit that inhabits his being due to his rage, and he's kind of interested now in learning about the different animal spirits that dwell within other barbarians, because he knows there are more, but he's only really experienced one, so he wants to just sort of immerse himself in that school of thought, see if there's any sort of stuff he can learn, because he's kind of fascinated by it.
Okay. Roll investigation. Alright. You look around, and you find a book that is titled, Don't Be a Dick, Choose the Duck.
Huh? Thorgrim will flip through
Yeah,
it.
I'm sorry.
There is it is a very short story or book, but it revolves around the spirit totem of the duck for the barbarian.
Ah, the duck totem. Yes! I didn't realize that was a thing.
And
Huh?
every time you open the book, it quacks at you.
What? He's looking at one page and then flipping back to the last one and then flipping back to the one that he was on. Kind of just, yeah, like, the fuck? You have successfully confused and distracted the dwarf. The book that goes quack.
How to keep an idiot occupied? Flip over. How to keep an idiot occupied? Flip over.
Exactly.
Okay. So that means it is... Beastie, are you just gonna keep sleeping?
Yep.
It means it's Skelotes this turn.
If Skelotes gets through that book, he's gonna continue his search for other stories that might inspire some ideas or legends that have weaponry.
Roll
It's
investigation.
gonna keep that same beat going. Yeah, another draw of a nat 20 is gonna get him anything.
Nah, this time you find the story, and it's a story of a dragon disguising itself as a human and attempting to fit in to the society that it chooses to be its home.
Such a noble cause.
Yeah, if that's that, then we have to go to the top of the table, which is Adel Sarday.
Alright, she's going to ask Hubert to help her as she is investigating on top of that ladder.
I don't believe I can assist you. You're at the top of a ladder and I'm holding it steady.
Fair enough.
Alright. So as you're looking through the books, Adel Sarday, you find a book titled this one.
A book titled what? This one?
Yes, this one.
Okay, she'll take it and open it.
As it opens, all of you will see a shine come from Adel Sarday's general direction as she is absorbed into the book.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Is this the fucking Elden Scroll? Okay.
Yeah, you've entered the
Hubert,
Bloodborne
what happened?
DLC. Yeah. Does everyone see this?
Yes.
Zoop. And ribbit.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to happen, is it?
Beastie will
not-
walk
not-
over. Does that happen when you read books, Elf?
No.
It should not.
She looks up to see if, like, actually, is there any book that's, like, out of place up there or anything?
No, there is one slowly sliding itself back into position.
Oh, no, you don't. Julie's gonna quickly head back up and grab it.
Okay. You believe
What,
it
it
is
was-
now sucked into the book.
Okay. I didn't even open it. I just wanted to grab the book.
I'm aware.
Interesting.
Wait, what happened? As Otto was still looking at a potted plant.
Idelsarday and Jubilee have been trapped inside a book.
Wait, what?
Beastie will look at the book and then we'll just look expectantly at Hubert.
Hubert is already climbing, and he himself will open the book to go in.
Yay! Well, I don't know what they're gonna face, so George is just gonna go up and we'll also grab the book.
Are we all just grabbing the... Okay.
I mean, if it doesn't count as leaving the library, I think we'll be fine.
Beastie shrugs, just like, I don't know.
So, I need to know who all's going to go into the book, just so that I can save us a little time.
Otto will also go.
Is everyone going?
Yeah, Beastie's gonna chill in the
Oh,
library still.
No. Scalius will also chill in the library.
Thorgrim and LV will go into book.
So basically, the two barbarians are the only ones left
Yeah,
out
right.
here.
I just... oh no.
So Otto said that he's not going?
Well, this is
Or Otto
interesting.
said he is going?
I'll say if he was gonna be the last one to go, he probably would decide to stay to make sure the barbarians don't end up accidentally destroying the library or something.
Aw. Beastie was gonna look to Skolos and be like, so, how do you think the books taste?
The audio knows too much about this
You can
innate
eat-
singularity.
you can eat-
He's gonna...
You can eat them?
It tastes like chicken.
Ooh.
Meanwhile,
Perhaps I could
everyone
feed the
who went
children
through
this.
the book, everyone who went through the book will find themselves seemingly in a different wing of the library.
Interesting.
Adel, do you remember what this wing was?
No.
Okay.
It said this one.
This one.
No, you were led here by another book. Remember, it told you to check the top of the ladder after a certain inquiry you made.
Yeah, it was to ask about Vectel.
Yeah.
Wait, that's a wing? An entire wing is for Vectel?
Maybe.
Wow.
Interesting.
George is gonna say, what did you ask about, Adel?
I was asking about Vectel.
Wait, we can ask about things?
Well,
Julie says, getting up and brushing herself off.
I didn't ask in particular, she says, but more I was looking for information about it. And it took me, and you guys as well, here.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, I was a little concerned that you were being kidnapped, so...
I appreciate your concern, but I don't recall ever being kidnapped, or at least not being kidnapped for long. Typically, the kidnappers don't live for like a day afterwards. Anyway,
Well, I don't think you're supposed to recall whether you're being kidnapped if the kidnapper's doing a good job of it.
Well,
Well, they didn't.
They usually did not.
Fair point.
well, I was going to take a look at the book on that desk and see if it says anything.
It is a book that is discussing properties of the divine.
Oh.
Does it say anything which is linked to Vectolol?
Not this one. It is discussing how divine entities are granted immortality and seemingly invulnerability. In addition to referring to this, it as you read, it appears to be talking about actual godly divinity rather than just angelic or other lesser celestials.
LV is quite interested in the book, and if allowed to, would like to read it.
What are you trying to glean from it?
Well, you said deities, and, well, she follows one, so she wants to learn more about see if there's any information on her specific deity, and if not, just, look through it and see if there's any information she doesn't know yet.
Alright.
Alright. I guess Adel will leave that book be and is going to look for anything about Vector.
Roll an investigation.
She'll ask Hubert for help, and...
You find a book titled The Bringer of the End.
Alright. She's going to start reading it.
It, as you read, you find that it is in fact a story about Vector being the bringer of the end. His purpose is to essentially bring Armageddon to whatever his target is. He does not do it for any malicious reason, nor does he do it for any particularly good reason. He only does it for that is what his purpose is. It is to bring the ending when the ending must come.
So...
How's the typing going?
Well... So... Nothing. Okay. I guess she's going to start look to see if there's anything about, like... Are there any signs that dictate when Vector shows up?
There does not appear to be signs. The only real sign is someone has to call upon him, essentially.
What?
Oh boy. Someone has to activate it.
Someone has to call Vector to cause the end of these realms?
Not necessarily the end of the realms, it's just the end. It could be the end of a city, the end of a continent, the end of a country.
Does it say...
But he has to be called.
Yeah, does it say what this call is?
It is a call from the god.
From the gods.
Correct.
All of the gods?
You don't know. Just as the gods.
Okay. Hold on. So, Vector, that is what I thought. She knew that the puppeteer was planning to manipulate Vector somehow. Though it's a lot simpler than was first thought. It's not tricking him into destroying the world, it's just calling him.
Hey, Vector,
Summoning him, as it were.
Can you come and destroy the world? Thanks.
But apparently they've made it so only certain beings can summon him.
Deities.
So he needs to get a deity to summon him.
Wait a minute.
How would he go about doing that?
We're just gonna walk over to listen bickering.
They're not bickering, they're just thinking out
No,
loud.
not bickering while them talk. And just say,
Bickering's not the right word.
an idea just came to mind.
Which is?
Do you think that with what the Puppet Master is trying to do with kill gods is to make it to where his deity is one of the only few ones left remaining.
He isn't the one that's killing God. That was Rashi.
I know, but with his recent plan to try to, destroy the moon, which is in turn a goddess.
Wait, you're right. So you think he is going to start aiming for gods in general now?
I don't know.
Could,
Just the theory that
it
came
could
to
be,
mind.
Well, let me build on that theory a little bit then. If what you're saying is no one god could probably do it, it probably has to be some sort of collaborative decision.
Yeah.
Less bodies to vote, the harder it is to stop that decision from being made. He's probably taking out people who are against summoning Vectel.
Well, who would be for?
Wait, wouldn't that actually? Wouldn't that be counterintuitive? Does he want to consume this realm?
No, he wants. It's Xanthargon that wants to consume this world. The puppet.
No, Xanthargon wants to pull this world into them, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the puppet master that wants to destroy things, but that's not. That's what I don't understand.
Because he wants himself to be ended.
Ah, that makes sense.
And he's going to extreme measures to do it.
Yeah, he's going to destroy.
If he can summon it, he can summon the one thing that could possibly end him.
But it doesn't say that Vectel destroys people. It's just places. You can't target him at one thing. Actually, she's gonna look at the book. Does it say you can target him one person? Or is it just...
He brings the end of whatever the gods tell him to.
Okay, so it can just be anything.
So if he gets either gets enough votes for it or gets enough attention.
Yeah, he causes enough chaos to want the end to be brought upon him, then yeah.
But there is something in that which concerns me. The Puppet Master has been alive for a very, very long time. No doubt he has done something like this to himself or to a realm before, no?
Well, you have to consider how many gods can exist within, just in general.
No, friends.
He wants the end of... Remember, he wants the end of everything, including himself. So how would you end everything?
The end of everything. Wait. If Vectel can
maybe he's trying to get Vectel...
If Vectel can destroy anything, and he wants to destroy everything,
then he wants Vectel's power.
And that means he's going to potentially use it to not just this realm. Because think, if he's died before and he shows up in other realms, other times. Meaning, if you destroy
he wants to end all of existence.
Yeah, then there's nowhere else for him to show up, and he's truly dead.
Exactly.
Except that causes a bit of a problem when we all are living in the same place. So.
Well, it's not just this realm. All realms.
Yes, and there's a lot of
the
people living in all
the concept of existence is at stake here.
Yes.
That is
all for a selfish wish.
There's another case that
I know
to bring up from before is what God could potentially be working with them. As we're just going to go look at the book and see if there's any sections on gods particularly keen to necromancy or aberrations.
Yeah, those creatures that he keeps summoning have something to do with it.
I'm not sure if that's because of a god or just him himself. But we do know...
one way to find out.
I am already aware of some gods that at least want something close to the end. The gods here do not trust humanity at all. It would make sense that they would want something to...
That's why I'm looking to see if there's any god that's given him... that might have entered into a pact with him, giving him power.
George, roll an investigation as you look through the book.
I would like to help him if that's possible. I'm coming over.
You flip through the book, and in most cases, you find that any entity that is about undeath specifically appears to be mostly demonic or devilish in nature.
See, I don't like that you said it like that.
A demonic or devilish god, or just a demon or a devil.
Demonic or devilish gods.
I
in
just
nature.
don't like that you said devilish.
Well, the reason why I say demonic is because Orcus is just an elder demon. He's not technically a god. He became a god at one point, but he lost his godhood. So,
Easy come, easy go, eh?
And Orcus
No.
is just a demon of undeath. That's all he is.
Yeah, but even undeath needs to exist, you know what I mean? So I think we need to look at it from a different angle.
Think about
What do you think, George?
I think you need to think about it psychologically. What does someone have to gain from the ending everything?
Control of a new beginning.
Not even that, because if there was anything afterwards, the Puppet Master would continue to exist.
Unless it's his patron that's trying
George?
to bring the end of everything and has promised him an end to bringing the end.
George?
Exactly. Yes,
You're right.
George, let's try look up deities of balance.
George will look for deities of balance.
I guess.
And
Roll investigation.
Jubilee's helping, and she's like thinking. We're thinking again. If we're thinking of someone who thinks everything has gone too far in one direction, that would probably be a key figure to wanting to hit the reset button.
You find a section of a entity called Equinox.
He'll read through the section of Equinox.
It is a being that strives for balance, much like Jubilee has said, and attempts to keep the balance of good and evil, creation and destruction, and lawful and chaotic.
Now paint me this picture. If all of it is just gone, he's done his job then.
I don't.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
If there's a
because then there's just nothing. That's not balance. That is complete imbalance.
it's more. I believe that's more or less open to interpretation than if that's the case. Because if something is perfectly balanced, something perfectly balanced can be something just nothing in general, like a zero.
I still say we keep this in mind.
I agree. Equinox is a suspect. Let's see who else we can find.
We're just going to specifically look for gods of destruction.
Okay.
Why does that phrase sound familiar? Oh, Beerus, of course.
Akaishin.
Roll
Bingo.
investigation, George.
Ooh. Now we're getting somewhere.
As you flip to the section of the God of Destruction, you find the title there, but no name, as well as the entry to seem to be splotchy, almost in abstract writing.
Ooh.
He will try his best to discern what he can from it.
You cannot read anything about it.
It seems like it's a similar god to power, or that person that's beastie.
Ogrumbu.
Yeah, Ogrumbu, or that being that's beastie worships. Actually, she pauses and looks to Elfie.
Why do I not have mending?
Have you been able to communicate with Ogrumbu at all?
I have not been able to speak with him, no. I do not have the ability to do so.
So you've never gotten any feelings from him, or any acknowledgements, or anything like that?
It does not seem to.
You have gotten small things.
I did have a vision, but I don't know if that was the voice that I heard was from Ogrumbu himself or not.
If we do act like it is, then that means the God of Destruction is also a suspect. So we have Equinox,
Also-
the god of destruction.
So, Elby, do you know mending at all? I don't know if that would help with this.
Just one moment. Player is currently busy. Yeah, I'll check that out in a bit.
I'm not sure if mending will help here. I hope it will. I guess while we do, is there anything about a god of nothing?
God of the Void.
Something like that.
George will try to look for a god of that.
Roll investigation.
Is he getting help with this?
Yeah,
it'll help.
we've got 2 ladies helping you.
There is no entry in that book about a god of nothing.
Alright. I guess it'll
No void god.
It'll start looking around for any potential gods. Well,
I do in fact know mending.
alright.
He'll flip back to the page that had the splotchiness on it about the god of destruction, and we'll.
I do not know if mending
LB,
will
if you may.
particularly work. I don't know if mending will work on this. Because it's
Well,
not
it's
worth a
technically
shot.
broken, just splotchy.
Only one way to find out.
I will attempt mending, and if that doesn't work, I'll attempt prestidigitation instead.
Neither appear to work upon the book's pages.
Yeah.
Can I see? Could I roll an Arcana check to see if there's anything magical afoot when it comes to, like, if it's being obscured deliberately by magic or something?
It appears that you just cannot fix it because the problem is not necessarily the book itself.
There's just nothing. The god is so abstract that that's all the information that is about the god.
It's hiding its identification.
No, remember,
So
in
much
this-
easier if this is just epistle writing.
remember, if in this world the gods, after not being worshipped, fall into more abstract notions. In that sense, any entry about them would also be abstract, because you can't have an entry on a god that doesn't exist.
But do we know if that if it's falling, this god is falling into obscurity, or that they're deliberately hiding themselves?
You have to
Well-
make the assumption on that. I cannot tell you.
I mean,
that's what I thought.
we have to ask, is Ogrumbu purposefully hiding himself? Judging from what we know about him, it does not seem like that's the thing.
I know for certain that Ogrumbu has faded into obscurity due to the lack of large-scale battles to fight. However, I cannot say the same for every god that has fallen into obscurity.
Then why don't we test a theory? Surely he has an entry in this book, if the god of destruction does.
Alright, look for Ogrumbu.
Look for Ogrumbu.
Do we
Yes.
know what he was the god
For
of?
both ladies.
He was the
Power,
god,
wasn't it?
He was the god of battle and the god of war.
George will look for a rumble.
There you go.
You find an entry for the god of war, but you do not see his name nor any entry within. It is
Right.
blotchy, abstract.
There you go. So it is an
that-
abstract god.
It is. I see. A shame.
Abstract, but it's not non-existent.
Yeah,
No,
so far as suspects, we have Equinox the being, not the god, but the being of balance, and a nameless god of destruction, who is abstract.
I see.
Ail's going to start looking around to see if there's any, like in any other books, if there's anything about the god of the void, if it so exists.
Roll investigation.
We'll ask Cuba for
Would you
help.
like some assistance, my lady? Okay,
No, you help, George.
understood.
Hubert will give you assistance.
Assistance.
She's getting distracted by the spider book.
It tugs on the back of her mind like an eldritch creature.
Ugh.
My lady,
Yeah,
you're
happens.
opening the wrong book.
She snaps the book shut.
I do have an idea I can try to test here, if you guys will be okay with me.
I'll help you out however I can.
Actually, maybe not. I might have been looking at the wrong thing.
The library is really, really great. 4 books. Hmm.
Let's see. Adel, as you are searching, you stumble across a book about
There we go.
a civilization that existed before creation.
The Deva?
It doesn't state that's their title, but you find a book about a civilization that existed before creation.
Okay, she'll read through it.
It is a book about the Deva. It is a book about their civilization, their city that spanned seemingly forever, and how their downfall came from dark ether.
Okay.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Does it say anything else?
Roll investigation.
You were helpless.
Please help.
Oh, brother.
Please help.
Please help.
Please help.
As you read through, you see towards the end of the book a string of sentences that said Ioladin's plan in case of emergency, and then you realize that some of the pages have been torn out.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
That's not cool.
Wait a second. How recently?
You can't tell that.
Alright. Elle will look to the book and then we'll shut her eyes and we'll try and contact Pentagon.
You find you are not able to send any type of message outside of the library.
Okay. She makes a mental note to ask him about that later. But she'll turn to you. Guys, look.
Okay.
Someone took a piece of this book.
Yes.
Ioladin's plan, emergency plan, when he created the Dark Ether, which was capable of destroying an entire civilization that spanned a universe.
I see.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm going to try something.
Uh-oh. Shit.
George is going to be sitting back. Sarah's going to be looking up at the sky as he's attempting to harness divine energy within his eyes, as he's going to be trying to cast True Seeing with his Mystic Arcanum.
Oh, clever.
Okay.
He's seeing the true
He
text.
can see he can see things as they actually are.
Yay, he sees
That's
the truth.
that's cool. Jubilee sees this and just thinks, good idea.
Interesting.
Okay.
Does it go through no problem?
Yeah.
Alright. He is then going to try to go back to the page of the God of Destruction.
You see the words shift and tilt and attempt to merge together. However, it does not seem that the book can fully form what it needs to, as eventually you get to see the name, but not the full entry of Lazul.
Lazul. How'd you spell that?
Lazuli. Like Lazuli without an I, I think.
Lazul. The God of Destruction.
George is going to look at it and is going to
And
ask.
after another minute of staring, you just see the word "I have faded."
Said, I have faded?
Yes.
Wait, like... Hold on.
Disappeared.
But didn't like, gone? George, can you check if the same thing happens with a Grumble? If it counts with him as well?
George will go over to the page with a Grumbu.
You do see his name, and after a while of staring,
What? I crave war?
Well, of course.
Oh, right. I forgot. He's the god. Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, I forgot,
Really is a better
okay?
deal.
I forgot!
We went over this 5 minutes ago.
It's literally what he's about.
That's you. I forgot. Okay.
Both of them are different, so
I think that will cross Lazul off the list. Meaning that the only one we have is the god of... What?
George is going
George
to.
seeing this?
yes, only George.
George's eyes are going to
To
widen
point
for a
out,
little bit as he's going to look to
What's
the
up,
next
George?
page.
You attempt to turn the page.
oh no.
Attempt.
Oh no, why are you doing this to me?
Just letting you know that the solving of this mystery is contingent on your next set of actions.
Do you get the good ending or the bad ending?
I hate this.
You have 1 second.
Why are you
Yeah,
leaving
go.
it up to me? I'm the most chaotic. I'm one of the most chaotic players.
I mean,
You're the one with the book.
Because you're main.
you can't
You
always
didn't realize
say
you
something.
can do this. You could have done this on me. You know that, right? You don't have to do it on yourself. You could have just done the true thing on me.
Or you could just say, hey, he knows I can see him.
Or
And what page is this on?
this is on Grumbu's page.
Oh,
Oh, Grumbu.
Yeah.
Okay. I
interesting.
thought this was more like Lazul being like, I see you, bitch.
And now
Wow.
it's taunting you.
George will take a deep breath and say, he knows I can see him.
Ooh.
Oh,
LV
Grumbu.
is immediately over
Yeah,
your
who?
shoulder.
Hello.
LV, you cannot read
Jubilee
whatever
from the other shoulder.
you cannot read whatever is written there.
He will
If
simply...
if he knows he can see him, can you tell him he's got one of his followers here trying to help?
Yep. He'll just say in the book,
Or
I am
can
friends
he
of
hear?
one
Actually,
of your
can he hear
followers.
us?
He'll say into the book, I am friends of one of your followers. Adel Sardek. Not Nadal Sardek.
What?
My fault. LV. LV.
Wrong elf.
LV Gloomhall.
Do we all
Because
look the
it's
same to you?
No, I was... you guys... names will start
Wow,
with E.
George.
Smack.
He will just say into the book, I am friends of one of your followers, Elvirio Gloomhollow.
Thank you for
As
pronouncing my
a big bump as a bump appears on his head after the smack.
name. Dunk. I didn't actually hit him.
3 angry ladies around him.
Yes, we are trying to solve the issue of the one who's wanting to end this realm.
Too bad none of us can hear this.
Not of our pantheon.
Not of our pantheon.
Again,
I mean-
only he can see it. We can't. So
Yeah,
unless
George
he
is
tells
saying
us-
this back, so you guys are hearing what he's saying.
Okay.
Wait.
So you're saying it's a god from a different realm that's seeking this?
Okay, that's a good start. It's a start.
George just said into the book. So you're saying it's a god of a different realm trying to destroy Crestfall?
Stronger than a god.
Not a god stronger.
Okay, can they?
Stronger than a
Can
god.
Can they elaborate?
Ask about Equinox. Equinox isn't a god.
Blah 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 blah.
I mean,
Would it be someone like?
that might.
Could it be someone like Equinox who's stronger, or no?
What the?
Why is
Hollow,
LB
where
all
are
the
you
way
at?
over there?
Hang on.
You're in the wall.
Yes, I randomly ejected into the wall for some stupid reason. Hang on, I'll be.
I'm just hearing
Equinox is no
Gmod
god.
collision sounds.
Then what is he?
Okay, yeah, we know that, but
What?
Oh,
Deva.
huh.
Wait. Equinox, a Deva, knows about Ioladin's plans?
Let's
Is he the
see.
one driving this? I don't know. Am I able to ask questions of the book? Let's try. Is Equinox the one driving this plan of erasure, or is it someone else?
Roll a d100.
Oh. Yeet. Oh, not bad.
72.
Also, another can comes out and starts strangling me. Oh, I get what you mean by.
First time?
From a deity, at least.
I hear her murmurs but do not understand.
Oh. George will repeat back the question of what
What was the
Jubilee
question?
was asking.
What
Is
did she
Equinox the driving force?
Not you.
Oh.
Is Equinox the driving force of erasing Crestfall?
No?
Does he know who is?
Do you know who is, or have an idea of who?
Who the
Omega.
Alright.
I may only have time for one more
Sorry.
question.
Gloom Hollow?
I don't know. Yeah, this is your deity. I believe it's only appropriate if you ask something.
I only have one question to ask, and it has nothing to do with our current line of thought.
Ask it, Gloom Hollow. We'll find. We navigate.
Yeah, we have
can start
we have
from
a
there.
much. Yeah, we have a much bigger lead now.
Have I been serving you well?
You will ask, has Elvirio Gloomhollow been serving you well?
LV, you can see this.
Aww.
Okay. LV will clutch her holy symbol, and she actually starts to cry a little.
Jubilee's gonna
Just
give her
say-
a bit of a hug.
And just says, "Thank you."
And after that, George, the words will once again go into abstract nature.
Oh, okay.
This was a
And-
huge lead for us.
As it is that, George is going to go into overthinking mode and start to look for Omega in the book.
Omega is not in the book.
Oh boy.
I'll pat LV on the shoulder, like just a there, good job, pat, and then we'll start looking around the library for anything on Omega.
Roll an investigation.
George will
Alright.
also do the same.
But
Are
that's
you
helpless.
doing your own, or are you helping Adel Sarday?
Some were like splitting off, or Julie still helping George, and Adel's doing vice
I was gonna
versa.
help. Yeah, Jubilee will help George, and Edeltarde will get help from
Cubes.
Hubert. That's what she asked.
All right. We are getting
Pick a
side
somewhere,
and go.
folks.
It's slow, but it's progress.
All right.
I don't think
Actually,
this
it
is a lot
might
of
make more
progress, I
sense if
think.
Adel. Actually, it might make more sense if Adel assists someone.
True.
Because I actually have a 5 in my investigation rather than a 3, so.
Bruh. Well, too late now. I guess in the
Hey,
future.
2 points is.
So Adel or George, you find a book explaining how Deva didn't particularly have any fighting or defensive styles. They had only a select group of warriors, as they had no threats that they had to defend themselves from. Adel Sarday, you find a book titled Ioladan's Backup Plans.
Huh? Okay.
Ooh,
You found him.
that's a thing.
Then who ripped out the other pages? Well, she'll take a look through the book.
Blank.
You cannot read it as it is written in Deva.
Alright.
Oh,
She'll
well,
cast Comprehend Language and see if that works.
You find that there are tons of various plans that Ioladan has made for various situations. Some for in case Pantheon turned against the Deva, some in case Pentagon turned against the Deva, some in case of a small Deva boy continued to break into his lab, seemingly without reason and without seeming to alert any of his surveillance equipment. And as you search through, you eventually come to Plan Omega.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, a plan.
The last resort.
Alright. What's this plan?
Plan it is categorized as follows. Plan Omega is a last-ditch effort in order to reunite the Deva Empire, should it fall. In case of a certain breach that would lead our dimension to shatter and span across countless plausibilities, Contingency Omega will activate. It will run all of its procedures through the remnants of the Deva city, at which point it will find a way to bring everything back into being and eliminate anything warranted unnecessary.
Oh God.
Okay.
And if someone got a hold of that plan and corrupted it,
It just goes delete, 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 delete.
yeah, delete System 32.
Does it mention Does it mention anything else?
No.
Initiate Order 66. Wait.
Oh, excuse me.
Doop-a-doo. Poop-a-doo.
Huh. Anyway, that George is going to go back to the book in his particularly going to try looking for death.
Mm. As you look for Death's entry, you find that while it is technically there, it is called, it has multiple titles of Death, the Mistress of Eternal Sleep, and as well as the as well as the Reaper Grim. But you also see that under its title, it says, while she is not technically a god of this pantheon, she does oversee. As you read, you discover that Death, she is a god that is on a higher plane of existence than most other divine beings. She
The older gods.
she exists in all realities, thus she is above all of realities. Much akin to her brother Death, or to her brother Life, sorry.
Huh.
Life, death, life, death, life, death.
The
Art Lark Dark Park.
This is scary, but may have also just found another potential help. He was just kind of whispering to himself, may have just found another potential person to help, or God to help.
I'm sorry, Jory. You said there was nothing else in the book, or there was something that
No.
you were looking? Okay.
I said, hold on. No, there's nothing.
Okay. All right. Well, I was going to put the book away. So,
Fuck.
Omega, Equinox. She'll head back and tell the others what she found.
I'm gonna be honest, it sounds like Omega is prime suspect.
Well, I don't know if Omega's a person or just a plan. If Omega's a person, then it's definitely them.
And if it's a
Well,
plan, then it's the edict that he's following.
Well, I mean, if Omega is a person, then wouldn't... do you think Ogrumbu would have acknowledged him as a person?
That's a good point.
Or a thing?
Seeing that he is a god of power and war, he wouldn't acknowledge just a concept.
Also
Yeah,
did
he
stumble
also
across
did
something...
say...
Also did stumble across something else that could be worth noting, is that the gods of death and life are pretty much on a higher plane of existence than all other gods. So
Why
they
you
could
bring
technically,
up death and life?
because if Omega is looking to end everything, that also brings an end to life and death. Essentially.
So they could help us, you mean?
Potentially.
Elle will nod. And then, she is going to... Wait, does she have this? I don't remember who has this anyway. But I'll just say Elle has it. She's going to take out the device that leads to a Deva City and will place it on the table.
Okay.
Remember why the puppeteer was here in person to get this?
It could be where
Honestly, no.
the Omega's located.
It's not where Omega himself is located. Otherwise, we would be dead by now. This is where the city is located. This is what they need to lead Vectel to. I think Omega and the Puppet Master... Omega wants to destroy everything so they can remake the Deva City. The Puppet Master just wants to destroy everything. That would be why he needs Vectel. He wants to take Vectel over there. And if by destroying the Deva City, he destroys something that is intrinsically linked to every realm, that is how he destroys everything.
So we make sure they don't get this and keep the location secret.
Not that easy. Because
Nothing worth doing is ever easy.
No, as in, it's not that simple. Because if it were the case that this was what the Puppet Master needed in order to succeed his plans, he would be going after us. He wouldn't be going after gods or anything else. This is a guide to the David City, not the guide. There are other ways to get there.
So how do we get there without him knowing we're going there?
We don't.
We don't give him any access to it.
Yeah, he already knows that we know where he needs to go. Assuming, of course, that this realm is a place that you cannot look into, which I am not considering us that lucky.
Let me test something. George is going to attempt to scry Beastie.
You cannot.
I can't even
Well,
scry
actually-
in here.
No, wait. You can scry Beastie because Beastie is still technically in the library.
Okay, well then he will.
You
Has
your
decided. Oh, sorry.
your scrying eye appears. Your scrying eye appears. Beastie, what are you doing?
She has decided that she is interested in books after all, and is looking at a book that is going into detail about cooking Hydra. Or looking for a book that is in detail about cooking
She
Hydra.
found a cookbook.
Roll investigation.
Alright, Beastie. Let's see what you got. Nice one, Beastie.
She found the right book. She's just holding it upside down.
You find a book about staying well hydrated. And it seems close enough to what you're looking for. You're not sure why it talks about drinking so much water, but maybe it gets to the cooking a Hydra later on.
After seeing that, George is then going to remember he still has true seeing eye. Is going to look around and see if he sees any scrying eyes anywhere, or anything that might be looking at them.
No.
Okay, he is then going to scry the bartender back in Haven,
You cannot.
or the innkeeper. Okay, George is then going to look.
Unfortunately, Haven is not within the library, so.
I'm guessing if I can't scry out, I don't think they can scry in.
I hope you're right. If that's the case, then they don't know that we know.
Then we
In that case, after
at
we
least have
leave
this
this-
advantage.
In that case, after we leave this library, I'm going to propose a thing that we're all going to need to abide by.
Which is?
Anytime we wish to speak about this, we have LV put up the private sanctum. Or go into our mansion when speaking about it.
Yeah.
I thought you can scry someone within her mansion.
Is the mansion on a different plane of existence?
It should be. It is an extra-dimensional space.
While that is the case, the Puppet Master spends most of his time in the realm between realms, which is another dimension entirely, and he could still see us.
Technically, it's a lack of dimension.
You know what I mean.
Well, then, in that case, we'd be annoying and make it doubly hard for him. We go into the mansion, and we also pop the private sanctum on top of it.
Alright, then we will do that.
Would that work?
You don't know.
Interesting experiment.
So, we need to find Omega. Well, we need to speak. She pauses. No, that won't do anything. I need to speak with Pentagon. He would be the one that knows the most about this.
George,
Well,
here we met,
that
is
right
going
in here would be the best.
Yeah, it's going to try to turn to a page and look for Pentagon.
He's not gonna be in there. He's a Deva.
Pentagon is not within the Godly Book.
To give you a brief history lesson, George, in our realm, Pentagon was the source, quote unquote, of the Dark Ether. He almost destroyed our world because he wanted to restart the Deva Empire. He could not handle that his
Sounds
people...
familiar.
Yeah, he couldn't handle that his people were gone. Don't worry, he's better now, but he's here.
Okay.
He was the one that gave me these abilities. And she, like, flares up dark ether in her hand for a moment.
I find it amusing that your realm was endangered by a geometric shape.
Oh, har.
George also seems to be contemplating trying something else that he's very worried about.
Oh no.
There's one other idea, but it could just be me rushing into things.
Rushing into what?
I know a spell called Contact Other Plane.
To contact who?
Death.
For what reason?
To let them know, to talk to them about what's going on with this.
I'll handle that. Technically speaking, they are my... He thinks. Great-grandmother.
Helps to know people in high places, I guess.
Sure does.
Alright.
So, I guess one thing we need to figure out is how to activate you, as he looks to the device. I'm fairly certain, if I recall, there was an AI, quote AI, inside the thing. I forget what it was called. My mind is saying it was called Care. I did not note it down.
I never thought I'd see the day where Adel tried using AI. Yeah.
She's going to look to the device. Hello?
There's a few moments of silence before eventually it replies, "Hello."
Alright. If we wanted you to, could you lead us to the Deva city right now?
Negative.
Why not?
You are on a different plane. You are on a different plane of existence within this, within whatever realm this is. Secondarily, it would require a breach within the realm in order for me to perfectly calibrate in order to get there.
So, if you're in a place, are you aware of a place called the Realm Between Realms?
Correct.
Would you be able to lead us from there?
Correct.
How easily? Would you need anything to do so, or would it just happen?
Ample power.
From ether.
Correct.
And dark ether wouldn't work because it would corrupt you, right?
Correct.
So that explains why the Puppet Master hasn't used you already. He only has ether. Well, dark ether. Okay.
Incorrect.
So, what? He has light ether?
Correct.
But he hasn't used it on us.
He only recently achieved it.
How recently?
Very. He played a game.
Oh my god. Dionysus, that bastard.
Would you like to play a game?
He beat Dionysus at his game and took his ether. And she just slams her fist on the table. I hate him so goddamn.
George sitting there is gonna be like, who's Dionysus?
It's a long story.
He's an asshole is what he is.
More or less. Okay. So he has ether. Do you know if he has another one of you? Are you the only one in existence?
I am the only creation like me I know of.
Okay. How else would someone be able to find the Deva city?
Unknown.
Alright. And you were made by Olodin, right?
Correct. Iolodin was my creator.
you know if he's still alive?
Rephrase question.
Do you know where I can find Iolidin?
Not in this realm.
Which realm?
Inquiry unknown.
Okay. We'll have to ask Pentagon or someone else.
Area 404, realm not found.
Okay, let's see. So, Puppet Master has light ether and can power the device to find the Deva city if it is the only one that exists.
So, who was the puppet master before he became what he is today? Was he just a regular person?
Well, he once went by the name, what was it, Marcus Green?
Marcus Evergreen.
Yeah, but we don't know which version of him that was. According to the Puppet Master himself, every time he dies, he appears in another realm and in another time. We don't know which one is the first Puppet Master.
George is going to scroll through the pages looking for the Puppet Master or Marcus Evergreen or any reference to him.
Not within the realms of the godly tone.
Alright. You will then go and look around the library for any books mentioning that.
Roll a investigation.
Jubilee, help him, please.
Of course. Perfectly balanced.
As all things should be.
You find a book that says that will be within the prophecy section of the library. Main hall, 3rd floor, behind the potted plant.
Oh no.
Not again.
No, that's no.
I remember what was asked about that earlier in a prophecy thing.
What?
Yeah, Otto.
Oh, yeah. What did Otto ask?
Otto's currently looking through the prophecy section.
Yeah.
No, Otto hasn't made it to the prophecy section yet. He still hasn't found the correct plant.
Yeah, no.
So that probably would have been what he would have been doing this whole time.
I'm aware, and we're going to get to that in a minute. But for now,
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
we have to cover this lore first. Then we get to do whatever Otto's doing.
Oh god.
That's a
All
thing.
more in due time.
Is there anything that we're missing? We know that Omega is a Deva. We know that he was created because of Iolidin's plans. We know that his plan is to go into the Deva city to restart Deva as a whole. We know that he is linked with a Puppet Master, but the Puppet Master doesn't want to restart any world, he just wants to destroy it. Does Omega even know that?
I mean, if you think about it, the plans kind of go hand in hand. Destroying everything is a restart in a way.
Yeah, but if it restarts, then the puppeteer comes back. He wants everything to be gone and stay gone.
The only thing restarting in the instance with Omega would be the realm of the Deva.
Yeah.
So in other words, they both get what they want.
If Marcus Evergreen is not a Deva, he would not get restarted.
Oh.
Exactly.
But then how is Vector linked
They
to all
both get
this?
what they want.
Because if Vector,
Again, Vector is just a tool in this.
Exactly, he could just be a tool. Because if he's a way to bring the means to an end, and there's chaos and destruction everywhere, in essentially all realms, it then or it could just accelerate things for him.
Okay, hold on.
Or Vector is just a key part of the feature. He's not necessarily doing it willingly, but rather is a tool in the machine, as it were.
It will run. Omega's plan will run all of its procedures through the remnants of the Deva city, and it will reunite the Deva while destroying everything. Okay. Wait, hold on. The plan... I thought the plan was saying Omega would be the one destroying everything, but maybe it's not him and they're using Vector for it. But how would Iolodin plan for that
Maybe
if
Omega's
Vector
the
didn't
way
exist
to-
yet?
Maybe Omega is the way to summon Vector.
There we go.
Okay, that's more reason to speak with Iolodin about that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think Ale has found everything in here that she could find. I guess she's gonna start heading out, heading the door to see if she can find anything else. Maybe starts looking for ways to find Omega. Actually, I guess she'll look first to see if there's anything about finding Omega before leaving.
Roll investigation.
Hubert, help. Let's
Okay.
go.
Help.
Oh,
Help action.
You find a book that states of a device that when powered with ample power and led to the realm between realms can lead you to Omega.
she reads this, and then we'll look to the device. Could you lead me to Omega?
Correct.
Okay. Well.
Well, if we ever want to take the fight
George.
to them, now we have a way.
Or just he's walking through with it's either really
no.
funny or actually good. He's going
Jubilee's
to
sticking right near him in case he's planning on something.
he's gonna look for books that will help that could provide any assistance in contacting life and death.
Oh my god.
Roll investigation.
I mean, if you need a near-death experience, you could always
Okay.
try to upset Eddie.
You find two different books. One that goes through an intricate process of worshiping them and possibly getting the luck and luxury of getting to speak to them. And the other book is labeled "Wanna Talk to Death? Have you tried dying?" And that is it.
Was that written by
Have you
Orbit's
tried
chance?
murder?
We're just gonna look at the back of the death book and see if it has any like author on it.
The author.
The author on it is Boris.
A Boris?
Boris.
What, is that another Realms version
Boris.
of Obitus or something?
No.
It's a pen name.
1 sec. George is
That's
then going to try
hilarious.
scrolling through the book for a Boris.
Boris does not exist in the Godly Book.
Okay. As he's walking, he is going to say, "This place has so much knowledge." And he's going to look for a book about a Boris.
I know, isn't it great?
Alright. Roll a
At this
investigation.
point, never heard of a stage name.
You find a book that tells a tale of a Deva child who used to call himself a Boris and was a superhero teaming up with a minotaur named Maxwell to take on a dreaded villain.
I called it.
Ada, I think I found a story about your dad's past.
Do tell.
He used to go by a Boris as a superhero name.
I think your dad might be writing fan fiction.
Oh my god. Of course he is.
Would not surprise me.
Hubert will look at the book and says this happened when he was a child.
She blinks. Wait a second. I thought he made Maxwell when he was an adult.
Well, it does mention Maxwell. I'm guessing it might have just been... Well, it might have just been his fantasy about himself as a superhero.
Technically
Then
speaking,
I'm double checking the book now to see if it's a children's book.
no. It is a book talking about a child.
Obitus
Okay,
would not
fair
see
enough.
himself as a child, and I highly doubt he sees himself as any sort of superhero.
Yeah, I
And
can see
when
him writing a
when
book for children, though.
I mean, when you're young, you do have a vivid imagination.
I'll ask him about it when I next see him. Anyone else have anything they want to look for in here?
Well, unless this place has a up-to-date map of the continent, I doubt it.
I wish I could just spend so much
Me.
time in here.
You probably could find it in the library.
Yeah, I'll keep looking for the most current map I can find in the main library, I guess.
Something does.
And once we leave, we can't come back.
And something does tell me there is a catch to this beyond just a one-time only thing.
Oh, definitely. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of time that's gonna have passed by the time we get out of here.
Yeah, I fear that the more time we spend in here, there is a possibility that months, years, decades might have passed.
Or it could be seconds.
I appreciate that you want to take that risk, but with reality itself on the playing table here, I'm not really wanting to take that bet.
I'm simply remaining optimistic.
I wish I shared your optimism.
Optimism is good. Like how there's definitely not going to be any type of chaos or destruction when we leave this section.
Oh, certainly not. That would be most unpleasant.
Meanwhile, what's been happening during the time of you all being gone?
Beastie has decided to put the cooking methods to the test with the Hydra she has.
Oh no.
Beastie, please do not start a fire in the
And
library.
Scalorius is still trying to look
Please
up
don't burn
stories and legends.
Remember, the book she has does not involve fire. It says very specifically to drink lots of water and stay hydrated.
What?
You found a book of
Literally, that's all
hydration,
it was.
remember?
What? I said Hydra, not Hydra.
I'm aware.
We know your low roll
Beastie.
got you something different.
I'm aware of what I am aware of what you said. However, your investigation was low, and you found a book called Hydration, and it looked close enough to you to Hydra, so you started reading it.
Damn, if only Beastie knew how to read. Well, she's going
If only she had the
to.
headband.
She's going to have placed Hydra meat on the rug, well, on a whatever, something, and it's just going to be standing over it while drinking a lot of water. And after drinking like a gallon, she's going to like wipe her lips. It's like, that was very refreshing. And she looks down at the Hydra, still uncooked, and she looks very confused.
You look down at the Hydra, and it's cooked perfectly raw, the way you like it.
True.
Delicious.
This book is great. Maybe I should start reading more. And she starts eating some Hydra.
This is
my
too funny.
jaw hurts from laughing.
Oh my god.
And I typed in chat a while ago what Scalorius is doing. He's still looking for ways to defeat Rashid. Like,
I'm aware, but
weapons, tactics, something.
every time you look, though, you're only finding various kid stories. You're not seeing anything else. But eventually, you come across a book that says, "Are you facing insurmountable odds? Don't know how to handle a certain situation? Check the prophecy section behind the potted plant on the 3rd floor."
Wow.
Oh my god. Stupid potted plant.
Immediately goes to this potted plant.
Okay.
Scalorius ain't waiting.
Do you move the potted plant?
Yes.
You hear the sound of metallic clinking as 8 gold pieces fall to the floor.
Sweet. Money.
Ooh, shiny.
This potted plant.
Roll investigation, Huddle.
Alright. Oh, 24.
This potted plant, as you're looking over it, smells like carrot stew, but
Ooh,
does
yummy.
not appear to have an entrance behind it.
You can walk up to this next pot.
Roll investigation.
He is going to use a luck point to reroll that. And Flash of Genius, because why not?
As you reach for this plant, one of the twigs will just mimic you and slowly push into your hand as you're attempting to touch its pot.
Are you the prophecy plant?
It does not reply, as it is a plant.
Yeah, I figured. And he's then going to make his way to the other side. The next potted plant.
Okay.
Is the same thing?
Yeah, investigation.
He's going to use his last luck point to reroll that. And Flash of Genius, 419.
Alright. Scalodius. As you're
Yes.
looking, you look over and you see Otto get eaten by the potted plant.
What?
Skull rushes over to try to grab or dive in.
As you rush over to the potted plant, you get eaten by the potted plant.
No.
Feed me, Seymour!
And now I need to take specifically Otto and Scalodius because BC is busy quote-unquote cooking Hydra.
Yes. Water cooking.
As you two appear in a very dusty offshoot of the library that smells of mold and mildew.
Ugh.
Ooh. Nice smell.
Yo, what the fuck just happened? What happened while I was gone?
Otto and Scalodius found the prophecy wing of the library.
They decided to go on their own little adventure.
They also got eaten by a
It's
potted
getting late,
plant.
actually.
Oh, can Beastie follow, I guess?
You were not here, first off, and you were busy quote-unquote cooking Hydra, so you may not have even noticed.
Fair enough.
You did not notice.
You roll an investigate. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say you get to roll an investigation to see if you noticed.
10.
No. But to be nice, sure. Just so that you can be involved. As you all explore this wing, you notice that you're hearing the sounds of turning pages. As before you, at a table, you see a figure looking upon a book. And all of you, as you look upon him, can feel magic radiating off of his very being, despite the fact that he is just standing there.
Otto is going to rush over right next to him.
Otto.
Otto apparently doesn't know the definition of strangers.
He doesn't. Oh,
Stranger
just gonna
danger,
say-
Otto. Stranger
hello.
danger.
Otto using the logic of strangers are just friends you haven't met with yet.
Exactly, that's how he's always done it. Unless
All right,
specifically
Doctor.
told otherwise, this is an enemy. He's always going to treat everyone as a friend.
What a good boy.
You should really learn to take things slowly, Otto.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm very intrigued by the magic that's just radiating off of you, so I apologize.
I see. Very dangerous. Something might happen to you if you aren't more careful.
What the? Why did my mic mute again?
Oh.
Anyway. He knows your name, Bag. Is he your friend?
I'm not sure. Have I met you before?
No. But I've read a lot about you in my time here.
Oh,
Like there's stuff on me?
There's stuff on anyone you can think of in this library, child.
Oh,
There's stuff on you. There's stuff on Haven. There's stuff on your friend George, Adel Farday, even that little half-demon Hubert. I've read a lot about you.
Excuse me, half what?
I've
She
read a
looks-
lot. I've read a lot about you as well, Scalodius. Imagine being on death's door, but never truly going into her embrace.
I apologize if I keep rejecting her offers, but I have a lot of duties to fulfill.
You should
I'm
not.
sure she's a nice lady.
You should not be apologizing to one such as me.
And who you?
My name is Dranken. Oh my god, why'd I give him such a fancy fucking name?
Do I need to press the soundboard again?
Drang? You know what, hold on.
that is
Drang. Gonna have to.
I need to like save some money on the side and get a voice mod thing. Because if it's one payment, then I would need to have soundboard buttons.
Drang Cannon. Oh my god, I can't make my mouth work! Drang Nalanor. I don't know why I gave him such a fancy name, but that's his name, and I'm not changing it.
Drankanalnor.
oh. Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Nelnor.
A pleasure to finally meet all of you as well.
Yeah. Again, we apologize if we're taking up your reading time and did not mean to disturb you.
Do not worry. I've all the time in the world.
Why?
Oh, you like the librarian of this place?
No. I, much like yourselves, am a being that wishes to further his knowledge. Even with as old as I am, one can never accrue too much.
But you're a skeleton.
PC, that's quite rude.
But he is. And she points at his skeleton face.
How long you been here, Mr. Nelnor, if you don't mind me asking?
In the library or in existence?
Both.
The library, several days. Maybe even into weeks. I do not keep track of time. I have no reason to.
Oh, and what about the other one?
Eons.
Eon what?
No, eons. It just means it's a really long time.
Oh. She looks to him. Isn't that boring?
No. Not when you can entertain yourself.
I mean... She shrugs. All you do is reading it. You're not living it.
Just because I'm spending some of my time
Beastie,
reading
Beastie.
does not mean that I do not get up to some sort of antics.
Like?
I
Oh, dear.
enjoy a good squabble from time to time.
With who?
Anyone?
Me or
I take it then what
There you go.
take it then you've probably seen other people visit the library and had debates with them, I'm assuming is what you meant.
Actually, you were the first to visit during my time here.
What? And who you squabble with?
Remember?
I think he means just in general.
Yes.
It seems this one PC prefers to battle with his words rather than battle like you do. So that's how he keeps.
I mean, you could just ask him. I mean, are you talking about like physically fighting or more of like mental fighting?
Depends on your definition. Do you count magic as mental fighting?
I guess that's a interesting way to put it, actually. I guess it kind of layers on both, depending on the spell you use.
I have a question for you, Skullman.
Yes.
Did you look like that before you came here or after?
I looked like this when I entered. I've looked like this for a long, long time.
She folds her arms knowingly and looks to the others. He's a Lich.
Lich, PC.
Bless you.
It's Lich. You said.
I mean, that's
Walked right into that one.
kind of rude.
Is this what LV feels like?
It's kind of rude just to assume.
One of the singularities becoming self-aware.
BG3 look at camera moment.
She looks to you, Otto, before looking back at Drankan Lenore. Are you lit? Are you Licks?
Yes.
She looks back to Otto.
I should just ask that in the first place.
Me no need ask what me already know.
I guess that's fair.
She nods.
I guess it must be a different pronunciation.
So why you two come here? Me just follow you both.
I'm just
Oh,
looking
I
about...
saw the plant eating.
Oh, I was just looking for books on my any knowledge on my family or my parents.
She points to drag what's his face. He knows.
Drag his face.
Drang Anal North.
I mean,
You
Bang
can-
these nuts.
You can call me Drang if that is easier for you, Beastie.
Beastie did not call him Drang Anal North in character.
Drag his
Mr. Nelner, do you know what happened with my parents, or do you know where I could find the book on it?
There's a book involving you. And as said, I have read it. But do be careful. You don't want to read your prophecy.
Prophecies are dumb.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
You might stumble across knowledge you don't want to hear.
I mean, all knowledge is good knowledge, so I don't think I'd mind.
Even still, this goes.
It is your choice. All you need do is find the book with your name as the title.
Yeah. Knowledge is just the path to power and self-improvement. So, there you go. And then he will go off looking for a book with his name on it.
Well, I appreciate your candor.
There's a specific reason why he said that in particular.
Beastie will help him find the book.
Roll investigation.
Gillis will be supportive but wary. Now that we know it's spoilers of our lives.
You do, in fact, find a book with your name, Otto. It says Otto, and then in abbreviations it says Duvin.
Ooh.
Duvin?
Duvin.
Duvin these no.
Wow. Fuck.
Oh. Wait, is this my... Oh. You
You
look
not,
back over it and now... Is this my original name?
Possibly.
you not know your last name?
That is not a last name. Harrigans do not typically have a last name.
So
Oh.
this is your real name.
Or maybe he get married and he take that name.
It just said it wasn't a... Okay. We will then go and sit down, and we'll open up his book.
Age 1 states that Duvin was born between his mother, Jozdot, Jozdot, and his mother, Irie. Z-D-O-T and Irie.
You're
Wait, he says mother and...
Say-
He said father and mother, or mother?
Father and mother.
Okay.
there's some magical lesbian shit going on here.
Born in a litter of 3. During a cataclysm, the parents had to, in a panic, run, while being chased by beings of metal and oil. One of the beings struck Irie, causing her to drop Otto, wounding her arm and preventing her from picking him up as they fled. Had they not left when they did, the family would have died. So would have Otto, until his father and until his adoptive father ... saved him and raised him as his own. The story continues describing a lot of your life growing up, how you were a very energetic child, but your adoptive father was able to match your energy and raised you lovingly as if you were his own, with no issues, no problems, and has never seen you as anything but his own child. It goes through your various life choices, your adolescence, into your preteens, into your teenage years, and then it explains how you were captured by metallic men with the intent to be turned into a metallic entity, and eventually found a group of adventurers who took you under their wing to help teach you about life. And then it begins telling you all of the things that you have gotten into.
And the rest was history.
Okay.
Huh.
And as you continue
That
to
wasn't-
read, it explains how you entered the library, meeting a very powerful archlich who helped direct you
Not just lich.
helped direct you to your book. And the book continues to explain down to the letter the current events you are doing now about reading your book.
That is... Whoa.
So we'll never go past the present, then.
Who's to say
We'll
that?
just keep filling.
Otto will turn the page and start thinking about his future to see if anything happens.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Get ready for insanity!
Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, this is great. I love it here. And I don't have any
And
more
that
luck
one.
points either. Oh boy.
Crazy rabbit, go!
Okay, we didn't roll too bad.
Just in case, he's going to what's it called?
Flash of genius.
Flash of Genius.
As you turn the page, it begins to tell how eventually you all leave the library and continue to the fortress.
Oh.
Why did you roll a wisdom?
Beastie was wondering if Otto. She was trying to see Otto's condition and see if he was okay.
Anyway, Otto, it's fate that eventually you will continue up north. You will find a building made of a dragon's skull, where you will undoubtedly get into a physical altercation, and within this altercation, you will lose your life and die looking upon the stars of the sky as the light in your eyes slowly fades.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck?
That's that. I don't like that.
Don't Final Destination this shit.
I mean,
Okay.
you kind of like you're kind of leading into this.
Alright, so since Beastie was reading this over his shoulder, he's just going to take the book. Like, just yoink it really quick.
Slam it shut.
Hey, I was reading that.
Bag, when last time you died, you got very, very upset for a very long time.
I mean, yeah, but that was because I wasn't really expecting to die.
Me just worried about you, Bag. And she'll tuck the book under her shoulder, or under her arm. Me will just keep it here for now.
I mean, that doesn't say anything about me permanently dying. Everyone in the group has died before.
Beastie will just shake her head. Me thinks you should look for something else.
What were you looking for, Scalodius?
Rashid's book.
You look through the pages, or you look through the titles, but you do not see Rashid's book.
Dang it. I can't find his book.
What book are you looking for? As Otto did
I
look like he
hoping
was
to find
getting upset.
Rashid's book.
Then Otto will head over and start trying to look for Rashid's book.
Roll investigation.
Hey, Skeleface, where's Rashi's book? Jesus.
Oh, is very distraught at Beastie taking his book.
He looks to you and slowly closes the book he was reading and sets it down and says, "Right here."
She'll take it. She'll take it and start flipping through it. I'll just keep flipping through it repeatedly while reading through it, and then
While she's doing that, can Otto try to see if he can swipe his book from her?
Not from over there, you can't. Yeah, and once
You
you're
move.
closer, you'll have to roll sleight of hand.
Let's see. Well, you probably got it. What the? Three crit fails in a row.
So while this is going on, George is gonna take the book away because he's really just apparently the other two are really distracted.
Oh,
So,
she's still.
So, Otto, as you go to
calm
try
down.
and swipe the book from Beastie's under Beastie's arm, you trip, slipping on the slightly cold, moist stone, and accidentally just grab Beastie's butt with no intention to.
Beastie will flinch and will slowly just look back at Otto.
I ended up slipping, I'm sorry.
Bag.
Yeah?
She's just going to very slowly hand him back his book. Me misunderstand. Me apologize.
I was just gonna be confused.
Meanwhile, Scalodius, I am very uncomfortable with the energy in the room here today.
Otto is then just going to go quietly sit in a corner and go back to reading his book.
You find that there are no pages after the one that states you die.
If you don't mind, Beastie, I might want to take a look real quick.
She raises a finger. Waits 1 sec. Me looking for something. And she's going to keep looking, and then she'll spot what she's looking for, and her eyes will widen, and she slowly nods before shutting the book and handing it back to him.
Oh, what were you looking for?
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Scalodius, taking the book, puts it so the back cover is facing him and opens to the last page.
And unfortunately, as you do that, I will have to call it here as we are 26 minutes past the end.
Oh no,
cliffhanger.
26 minutes past the end. That sounds like a really bad horror movie.
Or a really good rock band.
Well, yeah. Ow.
Alright, yeah, but that's a good cliffhanger. He opening the book to the last page.
Dun dun dun.
Jesus Christ. What? Like, where do you go from there between Otto and Beastie now? Just the fuck happened?
Just a very awkward moment.
Yeah, Beastie couldn't... Beastie... I'll put this. That was the one time when Beastie felt awkward.
Just got built up.
Yeah, she was like, okay, damn, fine, take the book. Jesus.
Otto's just not lucky.
Literally,
Beastie and take it a different way.
Literally had a here nigga damn moment.
God damn. Hey, thanks for watching this video until the end. If you want to see more of my stuff, click on either the vids on screen or check out my YouTube channel. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and check the description for more places to follow me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you.